Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Miami Dolphins Content, episode 38. There's enough blame to go around, brother. So, Amicus, Big Philly, Bleezy, what is going on, boys?
What up, fellas? How we feeling?
You know what's going on today? The entire day today, I spent trolling all these poor Buffalo Bill fans that are delusional. But
just matching your energy, bro.
Nonetheless, first of all, I was not delusional. But anyways, I was having fun all day today with these Bills fans on IG. So they've been blowing up my IG. So it's been a lot of fun.
How's it going with CT and Bleezy and Big Philly? It is Victory Monday.
Yes, it is for you.
Yeah, it is for you for one Monday because you're bound to lose again. But it's okay. It's okay.
Starting this weekend, but we'll let them have his props.
Yeah, I'll let you have your glory. Okay, I'll let you have your glory that you beat the Dolphins. Give yourself a pat on the back.
That's something that I thought was funny, though, is some of the dudes that were talking the other day or yesterday and all the stuff you were telling us, Big Philly, about. And I was like, how in the hell can you, out of one side of your mouth, say that the Dolphins suck, but then fucking come out on the other side of your mouth and go, oh, man, we beat the Dolphins. Look how good we are. So you can't fucking have it both ways. I just thought that was funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that wasn't me.
No. I was saying other people. It was just funny to me that how can you make that fucking argument? It's
we got
fucking
our coach,
asinine.
Like they kicked our ass. We got our coach, dude. A lot of it came from coaching.
Are you gonna go around the table and get 24 hours after everybody has had time to reflect and their thoughts?
No.
Because we're not doing that.
Well, I mean, absolutely.
I've doubled down on every single one of my opinions.
Yeah, I doubled down on mine too.
Every single one of them, and it's ironic. Oop, go ahead, Bleezy.
Oh wow, what a fucking moron!
I'm watching the game. It's a fumble. Giants ball.
The Giants are just horrible.
Oh man, they really are.
They're just horrible.
My thing was though is there's Colin. What's going on, bro?
Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, did you have a good birthday, Colin? Yesterday was a good day for you.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I had a great birthday, by the way, Amicus, man. I was on top of the beers. I was drinking those Bills tears because no matter when they win or lose, they're always crying.
Tears of joy, my friend. Tears of fucking joy.
Hey, I don't care. They're still tears.
Yeah, man. Like I was trying to say though, is it for me? If you look at even Mike McDaniel's press conference today, he comes out and says, "Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't put him in the position to win. Why? Because he said I abandoned the fucking run game." When Mostert fumbled the ball twice, he decided that he wasn't going to run the ball the rest of the half, and he didn't. And we fucking paid for it. So I thought that was interesting. He also discussed, again, issues with the defense and essentially telling everyone what I fucking said months ago is Vic Fangio, you got to give him time to get things right. He'll get better. You can't expect the guy to come in with what fucking Josh Boyer left him. Yeah, there's quite a bit of talent for Josh Boyer's scheme, but it's not meant for Vic Fangio. And that doesn't excuse the fact that he didn't have Xavier Howard's shadow digs, even if it was on third downs or in the red zone or something. It doesn't excuse any of the fucked up, stupid bullshit that Fangio was doing. But at the same time, we also have to consider that, which is why I said this offense was going to be way ahead of this defense this year. And It really comes down to is Fangio going to learn from his mistakes, or is he going to continue to do stupid shit? I don't know. But like the title says, there's enough fucking blame to go around, and I think the only guy that really doesn't have any blame is fucking Danny Crossman for once in his fucking life. And
NA chain.
Yeah, NA chain. And I've got a few plays brought up that I got some snippets of, and I want to talk about. You know, like I said, I'm doubling down our offensive line again. You know, we were playing extremely well against the Bills until Armstead got hurt. Once Lamb came in, it was downhill from there. So it is what it is.
Because when Armstead went down, we had already fumbled twice. They had already been up by 14 points.
Yeah, but that's the thing is we fumbled twice, but that has nothing to do with the offensive line. The O-line didn't cause the fucking fumbles. It's Mostert, which, again, I've got one of those fucking plays here, as well as the one that Armstead gets hurt on. And Mostert wants to carry the ball with one arm. And, bro, if you know that they're fucking you already fumbled fucking once. You fumble the second time doing the exact same shit.
Right.
So,
Yo, my bad, CT. I was trying to get in when you stopped right there. I was just gonna say,
no, you're good.
Michael K. I made a bet with Michael K. that I was gonna break an egg on my head. So by the end of the show tonight, even if Michael K's not up here, he'll have to see the replay if he doesn't come up. But by the end of the show,
you're gonna crack an egg.
I will come on camera and break the egg on my head, bro.
Yeah, let's go.
He actually mentioned it last night, so he'll be excited to see
that's a waste for that. That's a waste of an egg.
You're cracking eggs.
I know it sucks. It sucks, but hey, if he doesn't come up, y'all gotta let him know that it happened so he can watch the replay.
You're a man of your word. You're a good man.
Absolutely, man. I was gonna say at least he's a man of his fucking word.
Something Miami doesn't know how to do.
Oh,
put that out loud.
No, it's fucking true, man. My thing is what really pissed me off is somebody. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good one yesterday. I texted the shit out of you, Colin, but I'm sure you were fucking drunk as shit. So
yeah, I had celebrated a little hard. It would have been better if we won, but hey, we're still 3-1 after 4 weeks. That's all I can say.
We're good. Yeah, we're good.
Oh yeah. But
and you're still the second best team in the NFL, in my opinion. You know.
Hey, I'll admit, Amicus. After Sunday, I'll say y'all are better than us, man. But that doesn't.
We were the first until Sunday. Now we're the second.
Colin. That's maturity, Colin. That's maturity.
That's good maturity, Colin.
The first best team in the NFL, whether you like it or not, is the San Francisco 49ers.
Big Philly should take notes from you, Colin.
What you mean? Elaborate.
Well, Colin just said a very mature thing.
He said stop talking shit even though we lost, essentially.
I ain't talking shit. I'm going to keep talking shit. I'm going to dig myself in this grave. I don't give a damn. Okay? I don't give a damn because it's fun to fuck with Amicus. It's just fun.
Oh, yeah.
Just like I know Amicus is having the ball fucking with me. It goes both ways.
Oh, I've been giving it to Dolphin fans over the past 24 hours.
It's for fun. I mean, at the end of the day, we straight.
I'm actually nice to y'all, but the other ones, the ones who have been dicks this past week and this delusional bullshit, they're fucking getting it.
I wasn't a dick, though.
No, you're not. Y'all are cool.
But, man, I was just saying, I mean, I want to know from everybody else because, again, I just ran down my list, whether it's fucking linebacker play, whether it was fucking scheme of Fangio. Once the All-22 comes out tomorrow, I'm going to try to fucking clip some shit up because there are quite a few things that I wanted to highlight, including Eichenberg's inability to fucking block, inability to snap the fucking ball accurately.
Yeah.
But now that everybody's had the time to kind of digest it, do you guys, how are you guys feeling?
Do you want to go one at a time around the room? How you doing this?
We'll start with you. Go ahead, Philly.
Oh, okay. I thought I was expecting you last.
Well, I was just saying. I mean, fuck it. If we got to volunteer, go ahead, bro.
Fire it up, big fella.
I'll go first. It's fine. Takeaways. So I'm gonna stick to my guns. Coaching. Obviously turnovers with Mostert, those 2 turnovers hurt us. I'm not even going to really count the pick with Tua, although it did hurt us, but we were already trailing so much it didn't even matter at that point when Tua threw that pick. But those first 2 turnovers by Mostert not securing the ball, I blame Mostert on that. I also blame McDaniels for not taking Mostert out the game after the first fumble, in my opinion. Belichick does the same shit. You fuck up once, you're going to get benched the series. You fuck up twice, you're going to get benched out the game. He didn't do that. He kept Mostert in the game. I would have just ran it with A-Chain. A-Chain was doing a lot better with rushing. McDaniel stopped running the ball, kind of like what you said, which hurt our offensive line. So, yeah, I get the pressures were insane. But at the same time, there was no run game. We became one-dimensional. They were able just to put their ears back and go after the ball. What do you expect is going to happen? That defensive line is not going to stop that. That offensive line is not going to stop the defensive line if you become one-dimensional at that point. And then you have to think about the defense, right? The inability of Fangio not going ahead and switching up his scheme and going that man-to-man press, or even dialing up pressure, kind of like what he did with LA. We talked about this last night. LA, he ran the same concept all the way to the fourth quarter and then switched it up in the fourth quarter, and that's when we kind of started getting those stops on Herbert and that very lethal Chargers offense, and we were able to go ahead and pull out a W. If you don't make those type of adjustments against Josh Allen and create that pressure to make him create errors, because he will create errors, kind of like, I understand that, Amicus might think that he has a phenomenal arm talent and he's this god with his physical attributes, but he's going to make errors when he's under pressure. He's known for that. That's his MO, regardless whether people like it or not. That is his MO. We didn't do any of that. We did that when we played them here in The Rock last year. We dialed up that pressure, and this is why I said Miami needs to find a coach that's in between Boyer's concept of pass rush and Boyer's concept of pass rush and Fangio's concept of coverage. They got to find that friendly intermediate,
because happy medium.
Yeah, because you can't go super conservative. You can't go from super aggressive to super conservative. Like, it's crazy.
But the thing is
we don't have time for them to be figuring this shit out.
But the funny thing is, though, after I watched the fucking game back, here's the thing. When you really look at it, the number one thing is missed tackles, and the number 2 thing is that Stephon Diggs in critical situations. And the thing is we held fucking Stephon Diggs in check unless it was a 3rd down and in the red zone when they just motioned him away from fucking Xavier Howard onto Kohu, and that was it. The rest of literally the 3rd down touchdown, or the touchdown was a 3rd down, and the other one was the one that he got off on Kader Kohu on the left hand side for the fucking end zone, in the corner of the end zone all by himself. It's bro, if you had just stuck fucking the rest of it would have been fine, in my opinion, because in those 2 3rd downs, if you get them off the fucking field, not to mention the fact that, again, the turnovers and everything else, but just those 2 3rd down plays alone, if you put X on them and you get to 4th down and they punt the ball to you, it's a whole different fucking ball game.
Yeah, but CT, talking about held in check, bro, our top 2 wide receivers didn't do shit, bro. We couldn't get more than 50 yards to our top.
The problem is with that is right. There was some, and again, I watched the film. They did in the early in the second quarter, they started jumping the slants and whatever, and Tua adjusted well. Tua, instead of taking the slants, was taking the swing route. When they hopped on they jumped the slant, you're leaving the flat open. And Tua was doing that just fine. The issue is as soon as fucking Armstead got hurt in the middle of the second quarter, forget it. Literally, we went from having 3 seconds to throw the ball to where Tua was throwing the ball with 2 seconds after 2 seconds, and he still has fucking pressure in his face, literally less than 2 seconds into the snap. And I'm sorry, that's absolutely fucking Eichenberg, and absolutely on the fact that once Teron Armstead was out, Isaiah Wynn was fucking getting blasted. And there's 3 plays in a row that Austin Jackson got his ass whooped by Leonard Floyd.
I have a comment on that, but I'll wait for my turn.
No, go ahead.
Well, I didn't get to watch the game again. You must have had it DVR'd or something, but
I have the NFL Plus premium.
Okay. So, but I did look at the highlights and everything, like from multiple angles again, and I watched a lot of like analysis on the game.
Uh-huh.
And there was a common trend, a common theme with everything. And I'm not saying the Armstead issue wasn't like part of the problem, but I will say most of the analysis is showing that, you know, those 2 drives up and down where it was 7-0, 7-7, 14-7, and 14-14. After that, things started changing, and that was at some point in the second quarter. And what it was is they stopped playing just zone and they started playing press man. And listen, I'm gonna give credit to TD for one thing, because normally he's just like a fucking character to me. But there's something that he said, like honest take. He said that really resonates, and he's right, and it matched everything else I heard from analysis all day long, which is when they played press man and they made that adjustment in the second quarter and that changed the game, that naturally took away Tua's first read, because Tua's getting rid of the ball. He's a spot thrower. He's getting rid of the ball. There's a first and second read for Tua. He can look left really fast, and if it's not there, boom, go to the second option, and one of them's going to be there, especially in zone. But when you play press, you automatically take away the first read because nobody can get open in a split second. So now he's scrambling. Well, hold on. Now he's scrambling, and that was the difference maker. Our front 4 was getting there. He couldn't make that first read, and it was a game changer, and they were never the same. They scored 6 fucking points in the second half. Think about that.
You know how you beat press man?
Yeah, but so I want to correct you. So when I rewatched, and even the breakdowns that I've watched, you guys were playing zone all game long. The only thing that you did was occasionally you would man up Waddle or Hill, and that was to take away that slant. You guys didn't jump at anything else or play man on anything except when those 2 guys went across the field on the slant.
We mixed it up, right?
Yeah, and the thing though is Tua has and this idea that we confused Tua. You didn't confuse Tua shit. Tua knows exactly what the fuck was happening. The issue is once he got to his second read and he's about to fucking put his move his hips and get into that throwing motion, he's already got somebody in his lap. And again, that occurred in the second quarter when Teron Armstead got injured and Kendall Land came in. And that's when Leonard Floyd started collapsing the pocket. And that's the issue is it wasn't that you guys confused him in any way. No, he knew what the fuck was going on. Yeah, but CT just couldn't give him time to fucking throw the ball.
CT, you just showed me something right there. You mentioned that it's not that he was confused. I never said he was confused. See, that's a Freudian slip.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying that the fucking guy. So I watched this guy who's a Bills dude. Apparently, he's a popular one, and he I don't know how these fuckers get it, because he's got the all 22 already, and I'm like, I don't know how in the fuck he got the all 22 already, but he does. And his title is we confused Tua.
Well, he's an idiot. Yeah, I don't know who that was, but he's an idiot. No, I never said we confused him. What I said is we took away his first read naturally, and now he's scrambling a bit. And with Floyd and everybody, the front 4 is now getting pressure to him. It changed the whole game, changed the whole complexion of the game. Because
that pressure was not coming until Armstead got injured.
That's fine, but that pressure wouldn't be able to get there anyways, even if Armstead was there, if he had a first read. It's the fact that we played more press man. That's what did it.
You guys played press, but you didn't play man. They were playing zone, and every once in a while, the rest of the team would be playing zone. only the one player playing Waddle or Tyreek on that side of the formation where they normally run that slant. They just manned up to
that's the first read. That's the first read, right?
Yeah, but the thing is knowing that the slant on that combo is a failure by Mike McDaniel to say, okay, they're manning us up every time we run into this formation and we want to run that slant. So if you know that they're going to fucking do that, put Tyreek on a fucking go and put Waddle on a fucking button hook or something underneath to catch the guy, the zone guy in the front, because your safety was rolling down to play the corner slot, to play the corner flat for that corner defender who is chasing one-on-one Waddle or Hill on that slant. So if you know that, then instead of having the guy run the fucking slant, have him run a button hook and fucking hold that guy there and have the other one run a streak and it's done. It's over. Forget it. But the thing is Mike McDaniel got too goddamn cute and he goes, okay, well, if you want to play man there and you want to blitz, then we'll run these fucking tunnel screens. He ran fucking 7 tunnel screens yesterday. 7. Only one got more than 3 yards, and it was 7 yards, and that was the one that fucking A-Chain had to run all the fuck around, and he still only got fucking 7 yards. Every other one of them was either stopped for no gain or less than 3 yards.
Well, the other thing I wanted to say was, after all the emotions and everything and just thinking about the game, like the 6 points, 6 points in the second half, that was a defensive masterpiece. You're right. Dolphins didn't adjust properly for what McDermott was doing. And that in-game adjustment is very, very necessary, especially when you play. Listen, man, McDermott got a head coaching job because of his masterful defensive schemes in Carolina, right? Like that's why Frazier. I told y'all Frazier was soft fired.
What up? I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I told y'all Frazier was soft fired, and he absolutely was, because the whole idea was for McDermott to bring that same defensive mindset to this Buffalo Bills team, having the personnel to do it, playing primarily nickel, zone defense, etc., mixing up fire zone blitz, whatnot. But and you got to see it, a masterful plan yesterday, and the Dolphins weren't able to adjust in game.
Yeah.
The thing is we had the ability to, and he chose not to, because even Mike McDaniel in his press conference today said, after the 2 fumbles by Mostert, I fucking abandoned the run game, which is why the fucking the thumbnail has the picture from him from today's press conference saying the exact same fucking words. And the issue is pat yourselves on the back. I'm glad you guys stopped us for 6 points. But when you guys know we have our left tackle out and all we're going to do is pass the ball the entire second half. And again, other people want to talk about, 2 in the shitty game. Bro, he still had 282 yards, a touchdown and interception for a 92.8 passer rating, which is actually better than Josh Allen out of Josh Allen's 2 games. Again, he had the exact same numbers, minus 20
Daniel
yards.
Jones just got stripped.
Damn. Yeah, but Josh Allen had a perfect passer rate of 158.3. Come on.
Yeah, yesterday
game
he
of
did.
his
But
life,
what I'm saying is, so you said yourself he played out of his mind the last 3 weeks. Well, against Washington, he had 218 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception.
Yeah.
So again, in that, to outplayed that. But again, to say in that same aspect, and not you, but I'm saying others, is it had nothing to fucking do with whether Tua can make the throws. It's the fact that Mike McDaniel himself admitted, look, we got fucking behind by 14 and then 21, and I abandoned the fucking run game. And the one thing that he could not fucking afford to do was abandon the run game the same way he did last year. And that's fucking concerning to me about Mike McDaniel, is you say that you got to improve, you got to get better, learn from your mistakes. But here you are making the fucking same mistake you did last year by abandoning the fucking run.
Well, you bring up
especially when the only thing that was successful yesterday consistently was our outside zone runs, which we ran 7 of them, and we gained 180 or 87 yards on those 7 fucking plays. So again, he knew we were successful in that area with that fucking play calling, and he abandoned it. And that's Mike McDaniel's fault.
Yeah, I mean, and against a McDermott defense, where they're playing that zone and mixing it up, and you can't just pass. You do have to mix it up with the run game. You can't abandon it.
And we did, and another part of that is also he did say that early in the game, because we were behind schedule, that he tried to go back to similar plays that he likes and whatever. And I'm like, bro, you can't. Okay, you're getting down in distance, 3rd and 8, and you like that fucking post and streak by fucking Hill and Waddle with the crosser coming underneath. Well, when you did that, you had the fucking ability to pick up the first down. The only problem is Tua is fucking not even looking the other fucking direction because he's running for his fucking life because Liam Eichenberg got fucking blasted. And I wanted to bring it up because I have it here.
While you're bringing that up, I got to get my little arrogant, cocky phrases out of the way real quick.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say in reflection, like 28 points, man, it's hard to beat any team by 28 points. And I know the Dolphins had that 70-point game, but I would just like to say this. I do believe that the Buffalo Bills beating the Miami Dolphins 48-20 is way more impressive than y'all beating the Broncos 70-20.
Absolutely.
Not really.
Oh, come on, Big Philly. We could have put up a 60 burger, bro.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah, dude, we got the fucking pick. We kicked a field goal from the pick. Big Phil, you're upset. You are upset. You are clearly upset.
No, I'm not upset.
Yeah, you are. You're in your feelings. You're in your feelings.
Do I look like I'm upset?
Yeah, you're in your feelings. You are in. I know, Big Phil, you are in them fucking feelings.
My thing, though, is I do want to say, look, we could play the shoulda, woulda, coulda, what if game too, and that's. I'm not even gonna go down that fucking slope.
I ain't playing that.
I'm just gonna say, Brandon.
I ain't playing that shoulda, coulda, woulda, woulda.
Brandon.
No, I'm just saying, Big Phil. It's a compliment, bro.
When y'all lose. Okay, King M.
See, Big Philly doesn't understand that what I just said is a compliment to the Dolphins. Saying that our 48-20 is more impressive than y'all 70-20 against the Broncos, that's a compliment to the Dolphins.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Erasing what Miami did, how Miami destroyed that defense, how they obliterated that defense of Sean Payton.
Yeah, Big Philly, our defense looked just as bad as Broncos.
I'm talking about our offense. Our defense is booty.
But
I've been saying that.
But we have more name players than the Broncos, bro. Like we're playing like we have guys that have no name.
Hold on. The Broncos defense is supposed to be a great defense.
You have Big Fangio.
But bro,
that secondary is supposed to be a great defense. They got a lot of young talent in Denver. What's killing them is their offense. Don't get it twisted.
True, but bro, we couldn't. I mean, bro, after that first drive, I felt like I knew we were gonna lose.
Miami could have kept up, but the problem is that this arrogant son of a gun does not change up his fucking game plan. That is the problem. I said it last year. McDaniel did the same shit last year. He does not change his game plan.
Big Philly is in stage 2 of grief.
He will. I am not.
Shit. My bad.
I'm not in grief.
I didn't mean to click that. Yeah.
I'm okay.
I wasn't ready to click it.
I'm okay. We play.
But yeah,
we play these sorry Giants that I'm watching right now this weekend. I'm okay.
Oh, y'all gonna murder them.
So, hey, I wanted to get to this one because I'm pretty sure, and I should have fucking named them when I saved them, but I didn't. But I think this is the Eichenberg one. where Floyd comes in, fucking destroys his ass, and then Armstead gets. Here it is, right here. Look at him. Eichenberg just fucking getting thrown to the fucking ground.
Ever since he was a rookie, he's on skates. He gets pushed back like that every game on skates.
That play right
there. You go.
Was that Daquan Jones coming up the middle? Yeah, well, he's been on fire, man.
Yeah, but it was Daquan. But if you see it again, hold on real quick, Big Philly, is Isaiah Wynn also got blown the fuck up just like Eichenberg did by Floyd. So Floyd came against Isaiah in between Teron Armstead and Isaiah Wynn, and Isaiah Wynn fucking went the wrong way on the fucking block, and then Eichenberg got ran over. And I'm gonna play it one more time, but watch it. Eichenberg goes inside to block inside, and Floyd goes outside, and then Eichenberg just gets ran over. And when Floyd's coming in, Eichenberg tries to get back to him and blocks him right onto Teron Armstead's leg. Watch it again. So right here, Eichenberg pushes him, and it fucking not from that angle. There you go. You'll see it from this one. So look, Eichenberg gets fucking beat, and so does fucking Isaiah Wynn, and it rolls up right on fucking
Teron because of Eichenberg.
Well, hey, see,
all because of Eichenberg.
That was at least 3 seconds, though, bro. He had enough time to throw the ball, to be honest.
But they took the first read away, Colin. They took the first read away. And check this out. Something else, CT, is people – I don't hear enough people talking about this, but our defensive line – first off, Daquan and Floyd have been playing out of their fucking mind, but we have – We have the best depth on the D-line, right? So we are constantly rotating people out. They're always fresh. Always fresh.
Yeah. That was a crazy...
Let's look at the next one, too, because I've got 4 of them. So let's go over here.
I mean, that one wasn't even that good, bro, because it took us 10 seconds to get there. You know, it took us 10 seconds to get this.
Colin, man. Colin's on fire tonight, bro. Colin, you got some good takes.
My bad. No, my bad. Fucking.
That's called
I hit the back button instead of fucking ending the
Colin, I got new respect for you, bro. You have been keeping it real, man. Those are some really good points you just made. Colin's keeping it real. Big Philly is in fucking denial.
He had 10 seconds and still threw a sack instead of rolling out the pocket and throwing it away. Oh, because that's great.
Beat your ass by 28. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop that shit.
I don't care. That's called a coverage sack. Fuck yourself.
But nah, so let me replay it. And if I remember correctly, this is the one I wanted to point out. AVG, I think it was.
I don't know.
That's where.
First of all, that should be illegal on how far back Josh Allen is in the pocket. That's some bullshit.
But again,
a quarter mile from the center.
Y'all need to get your boy. Big Philly's on some shit. Y'all got to get your boy.
So what I wanted to bring that play up for is I wanted to talk about again that we had the ability in the red zone to stop Stefon Diggs just as we did on this play. And the funny thing is, though, and the sad part about it is Justin Bethel was the one covering fucking Stefon Diggs on that fucking play. And he didn't give up shit. And the whole point is Vic Fangio could have done fucking better in putting the players in a better position to make plays. And that's one of them. So if you could see that you and from the all 22 and the Bills guy had it. So Javon Holland was playing the back end line in the end zone, so nobody could fucking just go to the back of the end zone and run the back line.
What's up, Ice? What's up, baby?
What's going on? So again, the whole point is you come in, you have a good fucking, you have a good opportunity to stop them. You had the ability to do it. You just chose not to. And I think that's an indictment on Fangio. You knew you had to do something, so you were smart enough at times to put fucking other guys on Diggs if they were just going to motion him away from X. But other critical situations, third downs, you chose not to.
I think you're a little too hard on your CBs. Diggs only had 6 receptions, right? And the ball was never forced to Diggs, not one time. It was strategically
absolutely
done.
Was forced when when Kohu grabbed him. All Kohu had to do was turn around and fucking find the ball.
And that's not forced. It was man to man. Listen, Allen's going to throw to Diggs when it's man to man every fucking time. There was nobody over the top.
That doesn't matter, though. What I'm trying to say is I am going to be hard on Kohu for the simple fact that, again, everybody kept screaming, let's play him outside. And I was the one, again, sitting there saying, no, he's a slot corner. He doesn't have the side. Yeah, he has speed to fucking cover Diggs.
Looking back, that was a problem, right?
But exactly. But the thing is once on the 54-yard pass interference that got you guys all the way down the field. But then again, he did the same fucking exact thing. And again, we made the argument last night, and I have that play somewhere. I gotta download them because I didn't want to download too many at one time and not know which ones were which. But I'm fucked up anyway. But Diggs absolutely fucking pushes off on the final touchdown. Yes, Kohu did illegally grab him, the legal contact, but Diggs also pushed off, and it is what it is. But it all comes down to if Kohu gets his head around, there's no reason to fucking grab him because the ball literally was right there for Kohu to turn around and grab. Both times. Times.
Yeah, the only one time I was mad at Kohu was the one where Diggs broke free. It was a penalty, and then, Diggs still got like 20, 30 yards for the touchdown. I was confused what he did there, but...
Well, I don't know why they didn't tackle him. I mean, 2 guys are right there giving him a hug. That should never happen.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was terrible.
When I saw that
Brandon Jones, Brandon Jones, and I will give Brandon Jones some benefit of the doubt.
No,
but not a lot. Bro, it looked like Kohu had him around the ankles, and we already know that fucking Kohu got the fucking pass interference by pushing Diggs. He's like, no, if I come and take a shot at him, they're going to fucking flag me for it. So he came in and tried to just nicely tackle him to the ground, but I don't give a fuck at that point, knock his fucking head off.
No, I think if you look at it again, you'll see that second defender. I don't know his name, but I think he tried to knock the ball out. So he tried to get a turnover before tackling. That was the problem.
He did that stupid college shit where they fucking put their head down. It's like, what the fuck is he doing?
Well, yeah, no, but my thing is Brandon Jones, and what I'm getting at is I think that's more of Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones is a physical dude. But again, I think if he ran up there and fucking nailed the shit out of him, he's like, no, they're going to call me for fucking targeting or whatever. So he's like, look, no, he went in and he put one arm on the guy's arm trying to rake at the ball, but he also had his other arm around fucking Diggs' shoulders and just tries to nicely tackle him. And I'm like, just fucking knock his ass the fuck out. There's at that point, I mean, look, if they flag you, but you still knock the fuck out of him.
I think, how, I'll tell you what I think. You ever watch a baseball game and like there's a center fielder and a right fielder going after the ball's directly splitting them, right? And then nobody knows what to do and the ball just drops? To me, that's like what that play was. They both knew each other was right there, so you kind of let up a little bit, thinking the other one's going to make the tackle, and they got split.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying is I think that Brandon Jones saw Kohu around his ankles and was like, nah, if I go hit him up high, they're going to call me for a penalty. So let me just come in here, see if I can get the ball and just help Kohu throw him to the ground. And when Diggs fucking stays up, then you look like fucking retards.
Well, I promise you he wasn't thinking about getting a penalty in that moment, but I get your point.
Yeah, but the thing is Kohu barely even fucking touched Diggs, Granted, yeah, 1 foot was out of bounds, 1 foot was in the air, but it was close enough, and it's not like he shoved him or anything like that. And I think that fucking took away from some of the physicality on defense because they're not going to get called for the ticky-tack bullshit, just like Kohu got called for the first ticky-tack bullshit. And it's like, they're like, okay, the refs are going to call the game this way today. So,
Yeah,
you know?
but by halftime, Kohu was holding on to that man for his life, bro. He was like, it was like he wasn't trying to get. It was like he wasn't
Right,
trying
bro.
to get cooked, bro.
Yeah,
But that is
and
just
that's again,
When
that's
does
on
Nick
fucking
Needham come
Fangio,
back?
though. That's Fangio's
we
fucking
need-
fault.
We need Nick Needham and we need Ramsey. When are they coming back?
Bro, Nick Needham is eligible to come off the pup this week. It's not going to happen. Like I said, I still think I think Needham's still going to be out 3 or 4 more weeks. And that's just my opinion.
What about Ramsey? What is
Ramsey, we've heard, and I cannot confirm nor deny because I don't fucking know. But the rumors have been that they are looking at a week 8 to week 10 return for Ramsey. Now, whether that's true, I don't know because the original timeline, it's Green Rat, but the original timeline was sometime in November. And if that's the case, that's putting us literally 4 weeks from now. So,
right? We'll be all right. What's up, Green Rat?
When does Nick Needham come back?
Oh, driving fucking home. Just got through Nashville.
Nashville. Did you get some Nashville hot chicken?
Nashville's a nice city, man. You should
something.
hang out there for a little bit. It's a good town.
Nah, he's trying to go home. He's got to drive all the way back to fucking Iowa.
To where?
To Iowa.
I was supposed to be
where
on
they
the
got
road
the
by-
corn.
I was supposed to be on the road at like 9:30 this morning, and I didn't get out of Macon, Georgia till like 3. So.
Oh shit! You got a long way to go still.
Yeah, 9 hours and 30 minutes.
Damn.
Plus stops. So.
Yeah, well, we'll be here. We'll be here for the next couple hours to keep you company.
Hell yeah, bro.
Right.
How many hours? How many hours are you talking about here?
So you're driving right now, Green Rat?
Green Rat's old ass, he's probably got to pee every 2 to 3 hours, so he's probably stopping at least 4 or 5 more times.
What is that called? Erectile dysfunction?
Nah, that's called incontinence.
Hey, you just need to bring a Gatorade.
It's called being fucking old.
No, it's called fucking incontinence, asshole. It's called incontinence.
Oh yeah, when you get a certain age, you gotta make sure you ask your significant other, honey, did you go to the bathroom before on this trip? You know it's a 20-minute drive.
Nah, he's only got to ask himself. But anyway.
Well, I'd be thinking about that when I drink coffee. If I'm going on a long road trip, all right. I'd be contemplating, should I drink this coffee? Because I know I'm going to get the runs if I drink this coffee.
Yes, sir. He does the same shit.
I'm like, you know what? Let me not drink this coffee because I'll be in the shitter at one of these fucking.
Well, I don't get the runs, but I got a shit afterward. Like if I'm drinking a cup of coffee and smoking a cigarette, I gotta go take a shit.
All right.
Green Rat, give us your good, bad, and ugly. What you got?
The good is I think we can get Noah back here.
Oh my god.
The bad is Cam Smith whiffed on a tackle.
Hold on, the bad was
and
what?
The ugly is and the ugly is our defense.
God damn it. You almost fucking killed me.
So everything on there was about defense.
The bad. What was the bad? Something about Cam
Smith missed the tackle on special teams.
Oh, Cam Smith was playing?
He should have got an opportunity to play against Diggs if this fucking Cole was getting cooked left and right.
Yeah, for real.
Why is he not in there? What's up with that? Second round pick.
I would have put Cam in too.
Like, come on, dude. Cater was getting cooked right.
And then moved to Cater is what I would have done, but
you could have put Cater back on the boundary, and that would have fixed some problems. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Hey.
When Nick Needham comes
Problem
back,
with
he can have a
Cam.
lot better play there.
See, what I would have done if you're smart is I would have put Cam on fucking one side, X on the other, and say, okay, if you refuse to fucking throw at X, we'll fucking have Holland on the side with Cam and have Brandon Jones on the side with X, and you got to fucking throw in between Cam and Holland. And if you want to fucking keep playing that game, go ahead, because Holland's going to intercept it. But to continue to fucking let them fucking motion Diggs to fucking Kohu's side with no alteration whatsoever is fucking basura.
Josh Allen is 10-2 against the Dolphins.
They did not.
10-2.
They did. They threw on Holland.
Josh Allen played really well.
Dude,
Yeah, but they threw to Holland's side because Kohu is getting beaten so fucking bad.
Right, bro. But
Amicus, you got to realize that I don't really talk about separate players. And I do love to say trash. I mean, damn, there was nothing trash. He played great.
There was trash.
I appreciate that. Listen, you and Colin lost some maturity. Your friend Big Philly could take a few pointers from you cats, but he's still in denial.
Hey, don't go there. Don't go there. You go on little tantrums every time Josh Allen, your little hubby bubby over there.
Hey, we're cooking Buffalo. We're cooking Buffalo.
You're right. You're cooking. You're cooking shit. Heard me, motherfuckers. You cooking shit. That's what you're cooking. I'm gonna see if y'all can cook Jacksonville this weekend. I think the Jags are gonna bite that ass.
That's gonna be a tricky game for the Bills.
I done said last night it would be fucking ironic if they beat the Dolphins and then turn around to lose to fucking Jacksonville.
Listen, if you want to make some money, it's -6 right now. Go ahead and take the Bills -6 now. Do it now.
I'm taking Calvin Ridley. That's what I'm taking. Calvin fucking Ridley. And Travis Etienne gonna run it up your booty.
Well, you're gonna lose again then, Big Philly.
Well, hey, Amicus, I wouldn't bet on the Bills just because the Jaguars already had a week in London, so they've been there. The Bills haven't been to London in a long time. That's the only reason. I
agree, Colin. But the gap is just too big as far as actual talent of the team.
Hey, when do they leave, Amicus? Do you know? When do they fly out?
Tomorrow.
Hold on.
Tomorrow.
First of all, Trevor Lawrence protects the ball better.
That's gonna be jet lag.
Hey, I like that. I like that decision. Y'all fly out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Y'all should have flew out yesterday. To be honest, 4 days does nothing.
Yeah. That's gonna be
4
jet
days
lag.
does absolutely nothing in resetting your circadian rhythm. You need at least 7 days.
Leave him.
Let him be. Yeah, I think McDermott just wanted to give all the guys, a day off, relax.
Yeah, and I get that, but I'm just saying. I mean, whatever your training staff should be like. Look, I know you want it. Let's give them a day off in fucking London. They can fly overnight, sleep overnight, and they can fucking go do whatever the fuck they want in London because 4 days is not enough. 4 days is not enough.
This is a very tight-knit team. They play a lot of cards. They'll be gambling the whole fucking trip, having a great time.
No, and I understand that, but I'm saying, like, if you weren't going to go on Sunday, you might as well have not gone till Friday or Saturday because you're going to get no added benefit by leaving tomorrow versus leaving on, say, Friday or Saturday. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess. I trust the Bills staff, though, so...
No, it's fine. Either way, it'll be it's going to be a game. I think advantage goes towards the Jags as far as being there and being ready. You guys are traveling, coming off your Super Bowl win against us.
That's right. Tell him,
Lazy, my guy. Come on.
You know what I mean? That was a big win for y'all.
Listen,
your Super Bowl was the week before that, though.
Hold on. No, it wasn't.
70 points against the Broncos. Yeah.
Our Super Bowl?
That's what it seemed like, man. The fan base was just all fucking giddy.
Hold on. Bleezy.
Yo.
First of all, Bills fans.
Yeah, where's the egg? Who's breaking the egg?
Colin is. He's got it. He's ready.
Oh, yeah, he already said earlier he was waiting on you, even if you had to come watch the replay. But said he was going to do it.
He's a
So
man of his word.
Yep. Just give me by the end of the show because I'm gonna have to hop in the shower right after it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I was actually, you know what? I was just watching all the NFL pundits, you know, pretty much wiping the egg off of their face, especially Joy Taylor.
Oh, Mikey, I've been watching it and enjoying it all day. It's been great. But look, have you seen how many of them they changed their tune, didn't they?
Because they go based off of what's trending.
Well,
No,
no,
bro,
even Acho said there's levels and Tuna's not at that level.
That's right, Mikey. I heard that too. They're all saying that. Dan Orlovsky said, hey, there's just levels to this game, and Tuna's not on the same level. And that's a fact.
No, hey, I feel like the Bills fans should at least all Bills fans, not just y'all, should at least say like Tua almost did his thing and he took some hits, bro. So Tua, I don't feel like was really the big blame. The rest of the team.
No one's saying that, Colin. We listen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Tua is the same that I've always thought he was, a limited quarterback, and that's why he does the first, second, quick 2-second reads and has to get rid of the ball fast because there's limitations. He can't sit back there for 7 seconds, scanning the field, moving left, moving right, dodging bullets. He's not that guy.
If he had a fucking decent O-line, that's the issue. And we've already been over this. I brought up the plays. So if we're going to continue to hear that fucking stupid narrative, it's ridiculous to think that, again, with Armstead in, Tua averaged 4.3 seconds to throw the ball. After Armstead got injured, he was being pressured in under 2 seconds on 90% of the snaps that Armstead was out.
I get that, CT. We're just talking about what the ex-NFL player analysts have said on multiple occasions today, that they're just on two different levels. Allen's a different level. There's levels to this shit.
I don't think the quarterbacks. I don't think the difference is the quarterbacks, but I truly think the difference is the defense. And again, like we talked about, I think that your defense is much better than fucking our defense. And had our fucking offense not turned the ball over fucking twice, and our defense not give up free fucking easy touchdowns, it's a different fucking game.
Let's see how Josh Allen plays against the Jags. Let's see what kind of numbers he puts up this weekend.
Because, like I said, Josh Allen, even yesterday's game, Tua had 282 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception for a 92.8 rating. Now, Josh Allen had a similar game after everybody said, oh, the first game you had a bad game. Okay, well,
similar game.
Just hold on. Against Washington last week, Allen only had 218 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So if that's an acceptable situation for Josh Allen to play a good game, if Tua had nearly 60 more yards in a similar situation with an offense that fumbled twice, he had the pick, but again, we were down by 21 at that point. I mean, it is what it is. But in reality, Tua was not the fucking problem. The offensive line.
Nobody said he was, CT. Nobody said he was. I do not think y'all lost the game because of Tua. I think Tua did great for what he is. I'm just saying there's levels to this shit.
But I don't think that, again, you're saying it's levels that, oh, Josh Allen is on another level. Yeah, physically, absolutely. As an overall quarterback, no. But at the same time, again, you guys have a better offensive line and defense than we do. So, yes, you are a more complete team. But to come out and try to say, oh, Allen's on another level than Tua, well, again.
I didn't say it. Acho said it, and Dan Orlovsky said it, and many other analysts.
You mean the same ones that fucking come back and forth? Hey, my bad, Spider-Man. I apologize, brother.
Hang on. Let's see him do it consistently.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? What's going
What's
on,
up,
fellas?
Spider-Man?
Swinging.
We needed
what
you
I'm
to
doing.
swing those webs during the game so we could win.
Yeah, I know, man.
Dang it.
I should have webbed up Josh Allen, bro. You know.
I want to bring up these couple other plays. Can we do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
TT, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, bro. Go ahead, Spider-Man.
Go ahead. Play your video. Go ahead.
No. What I was trying to say though is I wanted to get through a couple of these because
go ahead, bro. Go
we
ahead.
were going back through these narratives. But no, because in case you want to reiterate one of these narratives from this play, I want to fucking use that. So now that you had a night to sleep on it, man, what are you thinking?
Okay. I just wanted to say that Josh Allen was magnificent from the pocket. They gave the Bills offensive line did a great job giving him time to operate and go through his reads, and he did a great job. And I thought that the goal was to pressure him and force him to beat us from the pocket, and he sure did that. And we looked bad. We couldn't tackle. Our linebackers and our safeties were bad in pass coverage. Cater just completely got grilled out there. He looked like a Thanksgiving turkey. Tua played good. I mean, he did really well out of structure. I thought when the play broke down, he did scramble, try to create something. He did make some nice throws here and there. But I thought they got away from the running game. I think he had like a few bad throws, but whatever. I think we got away from feeding A-Chain. I thought we should have kept giving him the football because I thought he averaged what, like 6 yards per play, 6 yards per carry. Like, he was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I think more than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he had that big chunk play, but without that chunk play, they only get 85 or 90 yards of rushing.
No, which I agree. Yeah. But the thing is earlier while you guys weren't in here, and this is why I wanted you to kind of recap because it helps everybody else who hasn't been in here from the start. Is we talked about we ran 7 outside zone runs, and out of those 7 outside zone runs, you're absolutely correct, Michael K. We had 87 yards on those 7 outside run plays. All of them were outside run. When we tried to run up the middle, it didn't work. And then our Mike McDaniel today in his press conference admitted after the 2 fumbles, he abandoned the run game, which is why I created the thumbnail for the show that I did, his exact picture and his exact words. I abandoned the run. And that's largely concerning to me because it's the same issue he had last year in the Chargers game, in the San Fran game. And here we are. He talks out of one side of his mouth, oh, the players got to get better every week and coaches got to get better every week, but you're making the same mistake again. And that's kind of fucking concerning for me as far as Mike McDaniel is concerned.
Can I say something? Can I say something that might offend a few of you?
Yeah,
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it anyways because I just like taking a shit. When I got to do it, I got to do it.
Sure. Go ahead.
I don't think Mike McDaniel can be called elite as a play caller, only for the fact he cannot adjust in game.
I can agree, and I don't think that makes us mad. But our thing is what really frustrates me is not only can he not necessarily make in-game adjustments, because he showed he could. He did it early in the second quarter and at the beginning of the third quarter. Beginning of the third quarter, we came out, and you guys wanted to take the first read away on the slant. That's fine. You guys didn't take the first read out of every fucking Tua play. It was only when we ran the same formation with the slant post streak combo that fucking McDaniel does over and over and over and over again. Every time you guys saw us get in that formation, you guys manned up, whether it was Waddle or Hill running the slant, you manned them up. The rest of the fucking defense played zone. And in
Yeah, Buffalo
late in the second and early in the third, McDaniel made the adjustment. So instead, he went to that formation and he had fucking Waddle or Hill run the fucking slant so that you can jump on it. And then that's when Alec Ingold got hit on that wheel route for the really long fucking play. So Mike McDaniel had the ability to make adjustments. What this dumb motherfucker keeps doing is, okay, I saw my adjustment worked. And then he goes back to doing what he was doing originally instead of sticking with the fucking adjustment. That's what this dumb motherfucker does.
Hold on. You had 11 possessions. You scored on 3.
Yep.
So that leaves 8 possessions that you couldn't run the ball. You couldn't, or I shouldn't say run the ball. You couldn't move the ball because you either lost it on downs or you had to punt.
Yeah, and the thing is so well, actually 3 of them were turnovers. So out of the 5 that were left, yeah, 1 was on an obvious fucking Barrios first down. Whatever. Again, part of the ref thing. It is what it is. Don't leave it up to the refs. But one of those possessions on what should have been a first down in the Barrios. The next fucking possession, we didn't run the fucking ball at all until we got to fucking 4th down. And we tried to run the fucking ball on 4th down. Isaiah Wynn whiffs on a fucking block. And you guys tackle us for no gain. So those 2, yep, you're right. Now, the issue was, though, is Mike McDaniel himself in his press conference said in the 3rd and 4th quarter, he had completely abandoned the fucking run.
Yep, I heard him say
He admitted it. He admitted
Hell
it.
yeah.
He said after the fucking 2 fumbles, I fucking abandoned it. And the problem is you did the same shit in the fucking the Chargers game last year, and you did the same shit in the San Fran game last year. You said this offseason, word for word, I will learn from my mistakes of abandoning the fucking run. Well, here's another game where the fucking going gets tough and you abandon the fucking run. I understand that Mostert fumbled twice. Well, then sit fucking Mostert's ass on the bench where he fucking belongs and let A-Chain go fucking tear it up.
CT, let me say
Fuck
something real
that
quick,
run
bro.
game.
Let me say something real quick, bro. They were playing a lot of zone coverage, 70% of the time playing zone coverage. Well, number one, you got away from one part of your success, which was running with A-Chain, right? He was
But run
really well,
outside,
especially between the
Iceman, though, or Irving. That's the thing, though, is we tried to run inside. He saw early in the 3rd, if we run the outside zone, we did it 7 fucking times for 87 yards. And after that 3rd fucking quarter, the beginning of the 3rd quarter, when we ran the very last outside zone, we gained 17 fucking yards on the play. We didn't run a fucking outside zone the rest of the fucking game.
Here's another thing. I'm pretty disappointed because I saw they use a lot of mesh rail concepts with during the preseason. I'm sad I didn't see that being used underneath. You could have used some speed outs. You could have used some hitch, some stop routes underneath to get your receivers some yak opportunities. Obviously, they weren't doing well enough going deep. They're playing like Tyreek was saying.
Steve, but the thing is, though, here's another example, though, real quick, Irvin. The whole shot. Okay, you want to take away the slant? That's fine. I'll have one guy go on the fucking either the wheel or the streak. Go ahead, jump that fucking slant. I'll hit you with the whole shot. We did it. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Tua hits that whole shot perfectly, and Mike McDaniel goes, "Oh, that's working? Yeah, I'm not going to run that play anymore." Bro, it's the same thing with the outside zone. Here are 2 concepts that you know has that fucking scheme's number, and you go, "Yeah, that worked, but I'm not going to run that anymore."
But here's another thing. Now I read this. I think Joe Marino tweeted this out. I think he's a Bills fan. He's kind of like I think he works for the Draft Network, whatever. He said that on 80.2% from weeks 1 through 3, 80.2% of Tua's reads that he threw were on his first read, right?
Yep.
And he said that McDermott's brilliant plan was to take away that first read and force him to go through his progressions.
Exactly.
And Tua did that 57% of the time.
Bingo.
And combined that not only did they force him to go through his progressions, they also had him on his ass. Like, he had no time to drop back. Like, Eichenberg was a total disaster.
Sure.
But I think the Bills,
every team
did a great job defensively.
No, they did, man. They did. They played a great game all the way around. But now every team is going to copycat that. You know,
Every team has the personnel to do that, though.
But not even that. I don't think that it's replicable in the fact that, again, if Mike McDaniel says he learns from his fucking mistakes.
Yeah, but again, CT, that is a recipe for defenses. That is a recipe for success.
It's not, because, bro, just because they took away his first read. Just because they took away that first read, how many fucking times did he hit the second and third and fourth read? So it's
after
not
the second quarter, not many.
The issue is again, like I said, you're completely correct. And I even showed you the play of why. And that was from your own dude's Bills breakdown. And he goes, it was Tua had 4.3 seconds on average to throw the ball in the first two drives. He sat back in the pocket and tore y'all apart. As soon as Armstead got injured, hold on. Teron Armstead got injured. Tua had less than 2 seconds to throw the ball. Whether or not he actually got the ball out, there was a defender in his face within 2 seconds after Teron Armstead got injured.
There was one play, CT. There was one play that I saw. I think I saw this from broadcast view. I couldn't see the whole thing, where I think Tyreek Hill was going vertical and Braxton Berrios was motioning, and he went to the flats. And Tua tried stepping up in the pocket, I guess, trying to make a play to Tyreek, and he missed Hill wide open on that check down. Berrios on the check down. If he hits Berrios on that check down, there's some opportunity for the yards after catch. And there was another on the interception, Hyde. He kind of like overthrew the football on a bad throw. It was intercepted by Hyde, and he had Alec Ingold underneath.
He airmailed it. He missed the read too. Yep.
My issue, real quick, with that, Amicus, if I could respond to that, is I did watch those couple plays. The issue it had nothing to do, in my opinion, of Tua missing reads, because some of those we're looking on backside reads that he's not even looking at. And that fucking Alec Ingold read is absolutely one of them, where his progression started on the left. He moved to the far right, and then he was going to come back to the left for the check down. That Tyreek is on the right. The fucking check down's on the left. He can't be looking two places at once. That's an issue. Now, had he had enough time to go to the left, the right, and back to the left, then that's fine. If the offensive line gave him time to go left, right, back to the left to check down, then I blame Tua. If he's running for his life before he can even turn his head back around, that's not on Tua.
See, I have a strong opinion on this, man, but I'm not going to, like, Spider-Man, you're on to something. I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to piss y'all off, but I think there's a lot of denial in here.
This narrative, though.
But it's true, CT. The truth hurts. The fucking guy has limitations, and that's why he has to get rid of the ball so fast. Bro, analysts all over the fucking league, brilliant minds have been saying this. Y'all are not listening.
No, we've heard this fucking narrative before. The thing is then teams fucking do it, and Mike McDaniel's prepared for it, and he has a game plan for it, and he goes, okay, all right, they're going to start trying to do this. That's fine. I'm going to leave that slant And instead of either having that be the progression side where Tua starts that read, I'll make a different route concept on the other side to fucking distract or fucking preoccupy the defense. And he's done it against multiple teams. That's the thing. It's not that Tua can't, he can't read fucking this, that. No, it's Mike McDaniel has proven he has a game plan to beat that stupid narrative. But the thing is he reverts back to what he's comfortable with, and he gets too fucking cute trying to ram the same stupid shit. And it's like, okay, well, if somebody's gonna play that, I'm gonna have this in my back pocket, right? Well, why did it take you till the third quarter to start trying to use that? But by that time, you became one-dimensional and you weren't running the ball. So you only have so many plays to set up so many plays.
Right.
But how many times how can you run the ball when you're down 3 scores or even 2 scores? You
See,
can't
the
run
thing
the ball.
is you absolutely can, because if you remember, we had you guys punt fucking 2 possessions in a row. So if you want to go down that route, yeah, I would rather in that early third quarter when he abandoned the run, when there's still 10 minutes left in the third, we're down 21, right? Absolutely, you can run that fucking ball.
But CT, I remember y'all running the ball, and the commentators on TV were actually saying you're down 21 points. Why are you running the ball?
Yeah, why are you running the ball?
That was the very start of the third quarter. That was the whole point, though, is, yes, I agree with what they're saying, but it doesn't change the fact that if you become so one-dimensional that you guys sat here and said, again, Armstead gets injured, Eichenberg is absolute trash. If you don't keep the defense honest by either running the fucking ball spreading you guys out 5 wide and making you play the entire field, it's pointless. But instead, he goes, okay, I'm not going to run the ball anymore. I'm going to just keep running these tunnel screens. That's the fucking problem. He tries to outsmart himself. He goes, oh, well, we're getting 3 or 4 yards a run, and when we're running the outside zone, we're getting nearly fucking, 11 or 10.8 yards per play on the outside zone. Nah, I'm going to stop doing that, and I'm going to try to outsmart him by throwing this tunnel screen. Well, that's a stupid idea when they're fucking loading the box against the fucking against the pass set. Spread them out 5 wide. He didn't make that adjustment. Or if they're going to, keep running the outside zone, because it forces them to spread the fucking defense to stop the outside run. What did we do? We didn't do that. Instead, he kept calling tunnel screens that forced the defense to collapse inside over the middle of the field. You're playing it. We played in your fucking hands. Because Mike McDaniel wants to be too fucking cute.
He is trying to get a little cute out there, isn't he?
I'm kind of confused. I didn't see that game that way, but
dude, at the end of the third quarter, we ran that fucking same tunnel screen over and over and over. Over and over and over. Over and over and over. And it wasn't fucking working. Why would you go into the teeth of the fucking defense?
I guess I don't understand what you're saying, tunnel screen.
The tunnel screen is when they have the outside receiver. You got a 3 wide receiver set, right? They're all spread on one side, right? The outside receiver blocks the corner. The most inside, the slot receiver, the closest to the quarterback is technically, there's 3 on that side. So the closest slot guy is going to block the linebacker. And then you're asking the middle guy to catch the ball and run underneath of the first guy and into the middle of the field, find open space and make your way, right? That's a tunnel screen. It's when it funnels it to the inside. The outside receiver blocks the cornerback so that he's essentially parallel with the sideline. The other guy comes up to the linebacker and pushes him outward toward the sideline. And the underneath receiver runs underneath and into the middle of the defense.
It also helps the quarterback not have to stand in the pocket and go through progressions, which hint.
Isn't it just
Oh my God,
receiver,
yeah, because we're gonna go on this bullshit.
Isn't it just a receiver screen?
No, it's different from a regular wide receiver screen. The middle receiver goes outside. He doesn't funnel it to the inside.
So where does the ball get thrown?
It gets thrown to the middle receiver. So you got three. I'm gonna pull one of them
correct?
up. Behind the line of scrimmage. So the middle wide receiver backs up about 5 yards at the snap.
That's all. That's good enough for me. The explanation. I'm sure there's the more terminology on it that I care to worry about. But
yeah, but the whole thing is don't run a funnel screen to the inside when they're stacking the box. That's fucking retarded.
The only one I really remember is the one that went to Waddle.
There was one that went to A-Chain that only got a 7 yard. So we had 7 of them, right? 6 of them got us 3 yards or less. One of them, fucking A-Chain juked out like fucking 4 guys, but only got 7 yards.
So A-Chain was out at receiver in these plays?
Yes, he was the middle wide receiver in a 3-man set. He caught the ball, backed up. The other 2 in front of him went up and engaged their defenders, and A-Chain ran underneath of them and into the middle of the field.
I guess I just didn't notice that many of them.
I'm gonna find one of them.
I was pissed off at the defense. I remember the Waddle one because he didn't.
Hey, hold it down, Bleezy. I'm gonna go find one of these.
I think Bleezy fell asleep.
He may have. Oh shit.
No. I'm here. I was on fucking mute. I was saying, go ahead, Green Rat. What were you saying?
No, I don't know. The offense struggled a little bit. If you really think about it, we should have had at least 28 points, and we probably gave the Bills a couple of those touchdowns. The biggest play that I was angry about during the game was, I think, the pass interference on Kohu.
Yeah, 50 yards or whatever it was.
Not where Diggs fucking punked his ass and ran into the end zone. It's just where they called pass interference. And at first I thought Diggs pushed off. And then they called it on Kohu, so I was pissed. I watched the replay, and man, there was just a little hand checking, and that's all there was on that play. There should not have been a flag, period.
Right.
And and then I didn't agree with the touchdown where the guy's elbow was on the ground. His helmet was at the goal line. Obviously, the ball can't be in his helmet, so it shouldn't have been a touchdown. But I would imagine they would have punched it in anyhow. But
yeah.
Otherwise, like I said before the game, I figured it was going to be a close game. You take the one touchdown from the Bills and the garbage touchdown. I mean, really, it's 35-28.
It was a good game.
Would have been good.
It was a good game. I mean, we're in the second quarter, a few minutes into the second quarter, and we're locked up 14-14, looking like, it's going to be a shootout. Next thing you know, we're getting blown out. Like,
Hey, did you guys?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go. I was just going to say. I was going to say, what did y'all think about Josh Allen doing the thinking emoji because y'all wore the T-shirts off the plane?
Oh man,
I mean that was cold, man. He does some. He's got some one-liners.
To be honest, when he was doing that, I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" I didn't know what was going on.
Y'all wore a lot of the players.
Fucking trash, Allen.
Well, it's just a conversation. Listen, calm down. I'm just saying the Dolphin players tried to get cute. Not McDermott, but McDaniel has been known to do like "We Love the Cold" or whatever, these fucking goofy T-shirts, and he did one with the thinking emoji because y'all weren't favored, and they thought they should have been favored because of the 70-point week, right, against the Broncos. So when Josh Allen scored the touchdown, that's what he was doing. He was mocking the thinking emoji.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, that's cold. That's cold.
I was wondering what was going on. Okay, that makes sense.
I think I thought that was Diggs that did that.
No,
he did it too.
Allen did.
No,
Yeah,
both of them
did
it. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That's all right. That's all right.
Y'all got to stop winning those T-shirts, man. It motivates the Bills. Like,
yeah, it's kind of cocky. You know, we're gonna back off and not kick the record-winning field goal, but then we're gonna wear emoji T-shirts.
That's a good point, Bleezy. Good point.
Well, did you see the T-shirts that the AFC Roundtable came out with?
No.
The trash shirts.
We don't watch none of that bullshit.
All right. Well, they came out with a shirt that says Josh Allen, and underneath it has a person throwing garbage out, called the Trash Allen shirt. To me, it looks like Josh Allen doesn't like to litter.
Hey, I know what you're saying. I saw those shirts. I was like, yeah, some people could just take those as Josh Allen throwing out the trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Well, you gotta be. They're idiots. They're absolute idiots over there. The only one that has a sense of anything is Master at Work, and he's funny about it too.
Yeah, hey, I do like the Roundtable show, so yeah, shout out to that.
Masturbator at work is not very smart.
He's pretty intelligent. Maybe not with football, but with his history, he is. And his video. Hey, Bleezy, you get a chance to watch some videos?
No, I haven't, dude. To be honest, I'll watch them.
I sent him over to CT.
Yeah, no, I've got them.
Yeah, and it was my fault last night. He told me to throw you his number, Michael K. And I meant to, and I totally fell the fuck asleep. But I'm gonna send you the card.
I got sidetracked. I'll watch him. I've seen some of his stuff before. I know he puts out some funny stuff, man.
Yeah, the new one's coming out tonight or tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, hey, Bleezy, if you got that other text, I don't know if you could pull up that video, and I'll give you the timestamp. But there are quite a few plays that he's talking about. This is the guy, Amicus and Michael K. The guy's name is Cover One. He's a Bills guy.
Well, they know their shit, man. They're good.
Yeah, well, he's the one that says that they were confusing Tua.
Now, which one?
Well, you guys say Tasker is smart, and that's fucking asinine.
Well, Tasker has been hit in the head a lot, but I get what you're saying.
Thank you.
Tasker's smart.
Yeah, he knows football, but he's been hit in the head a lot.
Michael,
no. Cover One is this Cover One thing. It's some guy who. He sounds like he's.
What's their name? What's the guy's name? CT.
I have no idea. He sounds like a child, like a really young guy with a lisp, and kind of sounds fruity.
I think it's Joe Marino.
I mean, I've got it. What do you want me? I mean, I see the video.
Pull up the video. Can you on your computer go to that and screen share?
I got it. Hang on.
Yeah.
When they say confusing Tua, I think they just mean that and I've been saying this, I know y'all don't like to hear this, but if Tua if he can't see those read 1 and read 2 within the first 2 seconds, there's a bit of a panic there because now you have to go through the progressions. You got to, it's not what he does. It's not who he is.
He does. The thing is when he has fucking time to do it, he does it fucking elitely. The problem is,
there's that word again.
Yeah, I know. Because it's funny because even ESPN last year, when that narrative came out about Tua's a first or second read quarterback narrative, that they fucking broke it down. I forgot who it was, but it came out to like 76% of his plays were thrown to fucking players that were not his first or second read. So that's what I'm trying to say is I'm tired of that fucking stupid ass narrative. It's fucking bullshit. If you want to make the argument that our offensive line is trash without Armstead and Connor Williams, and you weren't allowing him time to go through his progressions, then that's one argument we can have. We can have that. But to sit here and try to say that Tua can't do it is fucking horseshit.
You know, I'm sorry to say, but if he's reading 2 or 3 receivers in 2.5 seconds, I'm calling bullshit.
Hey, here's the problem.
Hey, Don.
Hey, what's up? We had a guy on Buffalo in the middle of that defense killing our center of our line, which is going to make a quarterback panic even more because he can't even step up. And he was dominating. Who's that defensive tackle you have?
At Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver was dominating yesterday.
Yeah,
Oliver's been on fire.
Oliver was playing good, and then as soon as Armstead went out, Floyd started whooping Lamb and Isaiah Wynn's asses like fucking bitches on the playground.
And Daquan Jones too. And did you see where Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard? I mean, they were like, it was like those swimmers in the Olympics. Those people that are like in sequence. They were hugging the line, and then they all flowed back really in sync. You know, I mean, they were just they were dropping back into coverage. They looked like deers prancing in the woods. Deers prancing in the woods, man. It was beautiful.
I will give Milano credit. There was one play that I was watching. I loved it. Is he watched what's his name, Jones, the guy you were just talking about?
Daquan,
Bernard. Maybe it was the other guy on the he's another linebacker.
How big of a loss is
that Bernard? Hold on. Is that Bernard? Well, Bernard went in on one play on a run play and he ran into the wash and he got lost. And Milano was like, fuck that. I'm not getting lost in the wash. So he backed up a couple steps and then started running fucking to the sideline, and he found the fucking hole. And I was like, that was a great fucking play. So I'm not saying you guys didn't make good plays. The issue is at some point on the other side of the ball, not in those running situations, but in others, especially pass rush, where you know what the fuck, you know they're coming. And to get beat one-on-one, or even, bro, we had times where Isaiah Wynn was helping Eichenberg because he was getting beat so bad that both of them fucking got beat by the same goddamn motherfucker. And I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm going to take away any credit to the dude. Hey, much credit for doing it. My thing is you can't fucking talk shit when you did it against 2 dumb motherfuckers who literally let you split them repeated.
Bro, we won by 28. We can talk all the shit we want, but we're not.
Hey, how big of a
here you're not, because you know we ain't gonna put up with that bullshit on this motherfucking channel.
Hey, how big of a loss is Tre'Davious White for the rest of the season?
I'll let you take this, Amicus.
Hey, did we get a confirmation on that today?
Yeah. It's a torn Achilles. He's out.
Okay.
Full tear?
It's a full tear, torn Achilles. He's out for the season, obviously. But listen.
Yeah, he's out 12 to 16 months. So
well, maybe he'll hook up with Aaron Rodgers and get that new thing, because apparently Rodgers is planning on playing again this year, right? So maybe they'll link up.
Well, when he goes out there and gets and I don't know exactly what you're talking about, and I will fucking I'm going to tell everybody, you can go out and get fucking stem cell research in other fucking countries and all that. But I will tell you this, if it worked that fucking well, the U.S. would fucking allow it for the fucking rich people and still ban it for the fucking poor people. But if they're not letting the rich people do it here, it's marginal. It's marginal at best. Does
Well,
it?
I just had it done in
blood
California.
irradiation is legal in Europe, and it's been known to cure all kinds of shit, but it's illegal
No,
here.
I'm
So that's not
talking about
necessarily true.
but no, when they do what's called erythrocyte or red blood cell. So it's called remediation, and it's not really remediation as people would go and Google the word. That's a misnomer. All they're doing is it's almost similar to EPO. So if you guys know what erythropoietin is just a hormone that increases red blood cell production. Now, when you go to these other fucking countries, instead of them giving you erythropoietin, they will give you a transfusion of somebody else's red blood cells. So, does it work? Absolutely, but minimally, because you still cannot take EPO. Does it give you the same similar benefit, but on a much smaller scale? Abso-fucking-lutely. But EPO is blood doping. This is not considered blood doping, and that's why players try to use it. Is let me get an infusion of red blood cells. It gives me the same effect, but I'm not going to fail a drug test. The problem is it's not nearly as effective as you actually taking EPO. It's not the same.
To answer the quick question about Trey, obviously it sucks and it hurts. I feel bad for him just because of the torn ACL 2 years ago, but in the bigger scheme of things, just because of the way this defense is and everything, and look, Elon's going to have to step up. He was a first-round fucking pick out of Florida. He's going to have to step up. Dane Jackson, he's a veteran.
Watch out. They don't always step up.
Well, he needs to, but I think we'll be okay in that department, to answer your question.
Yeah, because we didn't have White for the first 12 games of last year.
Right. And Von Miller's coming back. He probably won't play in London, but I think they'll activate him for week 6.
I think they'll take off 4 weeks on the pup.
You think he's going to get 4 more? I'm okay with that because we're playing great. The team has chemistry, and why risk the injury? Save him for the playoffs. I'm okay with that.
I think they're going to use him a little more because he's got to get. It's actually 21 days on the pup.
Well, it's 4 weeks. If they put him on there, he's out for 4 games.
Yeah, he's out for 4, but he's been out for 4.
Right.
So I don't know. I think it's actually
you miss 4 games. You miss an automatic 4 games the day you are assigned to injury reserve or pup.
Right. So he's already missed those.
Yeah.
So
he's eligible to return.
He could play in week 5, but Amicus is saying he doesn't think they play him until week 6.
I just don't think there's no point in having him travel to London. At the very least, it'd be week 6.
I mean, but I disagree with that. You at least got to make the motherfucker travel. Like, you ain't going to play, but you still got to go.
Oh, he's going.
I mean, if you're that close to fucking return, like, that pissed me off about other Dolphins players, and I'm not going to mention their fucking names because they're not on the team anymore, and I don't give a fuck. But when these guys would be like, oh, yeah, well, I want to play this week or whatever, and then when they tell them that they're not going to play, these motherfuckers will stay at home instead of travel with the team. That's some fucking punk-ass faggot bullshit right there. Bro, you need to go out there and support your fucking teammates.
That's why I've earned a lot more respect for Ramsey.
Well, Vaughn is always there. He's always on the sideline. I was thinking maybe like he'll just stay in the gym and rehab and do whatever instead of traveling. But I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no. I was just saying that when you brought that up, it fucking triggered some fucking bullshit for us.
Right.
Man, it's just how do you not fucking be there for your teammate? Look at fucking Ramsey, bro. Ramsey's been out since the preseason. He's been at every fucking game. And even fucking one of them earlier this fucking year, who's no longer on our fucking team, but they were like, "Oh, well, we're gonna play. Oh, I'm gonna try to play this week." And then they announced, what was it, Thursday, that he wasn't gonna play, and they traveled to Atlanta on Friday. This motherfucker didn't even travel with the team. He was like, "No, they said I wasn't gonna play, so I just stayed here." That's some bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
Hey, when Vaughn does come back, though, that means Floyd will get extra rest. I mean, dude, this D-line is thick.
I think we need to. Hey, Green Rat just put backstage, and I'm going to bring it up because he wants to talk about it. What players we need to fucking cut or get rid of? So, go ahead, Green Rat. It was your topic, so you bring it.
Robbie Anderson.
Okay, my turn. Tua.
Yeah.
I think
anyway.
it showed how much we miss River Craycraft because on Tua's pick that was Craycraft's route, and it wouldn't have been picked if Craycraft was out there.
We've already cut Chosen. Chosen's already been cut. We brought him back because we had to because of injuries.
Yeah, he was on the practice squad, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even before the practice squad, he wasn't even on the practice squad week 1. It wasn't until who was it? Eazy-E got injured in week 1 that we put him on the practice squad. Then Craycraft got injured, and Eazy-E, both Eazy-E and Craycraft got put on IR 2 days before the Bills game, and Chosen was fucking playing. Now, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
I think Chosen was actually signed on the 53 this week or last week.
Hey, CT, you already know who I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question. Robbie Anderson, wasn't he on the Jets? Wasn't he good at one point? What happened? He started looking like an island boy, and all of a sudden he's getting cut from teams.
Hey, you already know who I want, CT.
I know. Go ahead. Let everybody know.
Eichenberg.
Here you go.
Yeah.
He snaps the ball better than fucking Connor.
No, he does not.
Oh,
fuck if he doesn't. Even Reason and Omar were talking about it tonight.
He didn't have
bad snaps.
That's just a testimony to how bad they both suck. Then you know what I'm saying.
Let me finish.
No. Reason said Connor is good after the snap. Eichenberg's not good regardless.
And if you would have let me fucking talk, you would have heard all of it. But your toilet boy.
Can you shut up so I can finish?
Shit.
Christ.
Damn.
Go ahead, Green Rat.
Hey, don't piss off Green Rat now because he was. I pissed him off last night. Let's not.
Can you shut up so I can finish?
Shit.
Christ.
Go ahead, Green Rat.
Go ahead, Green Rat.
Can you shut up so I can finish?
Shit.
For fucking Todd or fucking Amicus interrupt you again.
Hey, can Green Rat stop interrupting?
Can you shut up so I can finish?
Shit.
What the fuck?
You guys keep fucking talking just like Todd on the clip. Go ahead, Green Rat.
He's not here.
You pissed him off.
He's not on the panel, bro.
Apparently he got pissed because nobody would let him finish.
Listen, he's a sensitive guy. We know this. Like, you just gotta let him do his thing.
Oh, wow.
Green Rat's driving right now. He's probably, doing a.
He'll be back, man. He'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, y'all. I'm a little busy right now. I might drop off again, but not more for 5 minutes.
Well, you make sure you get back here to put that fucking egg on your head.
I will. That's why I keep coming back.
Oh, we got an egg coming.
Yeah.
We had a bet going on.
We got an egg on the head.
Man, the fact that Michael K hauled ass too is a pump move. Come on, you gonna let him?
Hey,
fucking
I'm still here.
What do you mean? I didn't
bro,
leave.
Amicus,
Michael K's
you
right
here
here, bro.
because you
Michael
trying to
K's
put
right
an egg
here.
in everybody's face right now.
No, because this is my last day of talking shit about the Bills win, so I'm getting it all out. But I want to say that Green Rat is just as sensitive as CT, and we cater to CT's fucking opinions, so we got to
Shots
do it for
fired.
everybody.
Wow. Okay.
Green Rat come back. Green Rat
You'll
driving.
hey, you'll hear him because I'm getting ready to get off of here anyways.
Yeah, I didn't leave. I've been putting it on mute because I'm sneezing like crazy.
Yeah, you'll let us hear you take a piss, but you'll cut off the mic during
exactly.
sneezes.
And Michael K said I'm allergic to bullshit. Is that why you're sneezing so much?
No, I put it on mute though because if I sneeze, I might shit myself. So I don't want to sneeze and tell me I can shit myself.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn, Green Rat.
Bullshit.
Why are you talking to CT like that, bro? He loves you.
He's talking to you, my brother.
Damn. Why you? Hey, Green Rat. I didn't send for you. Don't be coming at me like that. I didn't send for you.
But
CT,
anyway,
you gonna stand up for your Dolphins, buddy, bro. Come on.
Say it
These
again.
Bills fans are I said these Bills fans are attacking us on our panel, and you're not gonna fight
Oh
back.
no! I tell them all the fucking time. Look, man. No, I've always been on it. I done fucking told Amicus the other day, or what was it? Last night or today, Amicus? You say you were coming for all of our asses or something like that. And I was like, you just gotta be easy on Green Rat. That's
well, I know, I get it, I understand.
No, man. I mean, hey, look, Green Rat's cool as fuck, man. He's just fucking pissed off. I also know he's driving. I don't know. He might have technical difficult. I don't know. He might have gotten pissed off at me because I was playing the fucking clip over and over. I don't.
That's probably
He's mad at me. Listen, I'm not new to the game. I'm true to the game.
Green Rat. Green Rat.
Hey, you can't let these Bills fans. Hey, you can't let these Bills fans get cocky after. Oh, my bad, Todd. I was just saying.
That's probably why he's mad.
You can't let these, Bills fans get cocky after one win. Remember, they don't have any Super Bowl wins, so.
Yes, sir. Let them know.
Hey, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Listen.
One game. It's one game, man.
Hey, Spidey.
Yeah,
I got $1 in my pocket. I don't need your 2 cents. You relax.
No,
that's all right. Hey, I'm gonna give him one more fucking lip.
Still got 2 of them things, baby. Still got 2 of them things, baby. They're called Lombardis.
I'm probably not in the best situations to be on.
Hey, I don't give a fuck, man. Listen, this is fucking Amicus and fucking Mark Mike by the time they die.
What you talking about? That's me right now.
Oh man.
That's Mike working on that. That's Mike working on that 37th boat.
I didn't see it.
I'm sorry. Just because y'all kicked their ass doesn't mean you get cocky right now.
Yeah, they don't need to. They're getting a little cocky, aren't they?
Yeah, I've always been cocky. I'm gonna lose. I'm cocky.
I mean, hey, it doesn't surprise me. The only thing they like is cock. So I mean, they got to get cocky. They can't get pussy. I mean, it is what
we gave them props. Just because we gave them props for winning, for beating us yesterday, doesn't mean we're gonna give them props every day. We still shit on Bills fans. So
when they get beat by
you know what? The Dolphins got another record yesterday too. By the way,
I heard about that.
We're still 62-57 all time over your bitch asses. So
no, you're the first team in NFL history to give up 48 after scoring 70.
Oh my god.
Who came up with that record? That's some bullshit.
Bro, it's always some record. That's the thing, though, is this is what pisses me off is if you guys notice, like, the Bills or this person or that person it doesn't matter what team it is. They're the first person to have 150 yards and 175 passing yards and 203 yards. Like, you can make anything a fucking record if you fucking look hard enough.
Oh, well, they was on Good Morning.
Hey, Josh Allen is 10-2 against the Dolphins. Like 34 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Bro, it's sickening.
The funny thing is how many times have Tua and Allen played against each other? Oh, wait, that's right. They've only played 3 fucking times against each other. 3.
I think
Passer rating, 158.3.
Allen's only 9-2 against the Miami.
No, it's 10-2 now, Mikey. It's 10-2
now. Against Miami, when Tua plays, he's 2-1. When he plays against every other fucking quarterback, he's what, 7 or 5-1?
So you're muted.
According to Stat News with yesterday's game, and it's 9-2.
We all know the Bills have dominated the series, but if you're saying it's 2-1 with Tua playing,
it's only 2-1. But the thing is they keep on going. Oh, we beat Skyler. Oh, we beat Teddy Bridgewater and Skyler. We beat Teddy Bridgewater again. Oh,
man, y'all are grasping the straw.
Hold on.
This is pathetic.
Better. Hey, we beat what was Jabroni Brisket twice.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with your fucking pussy bullshit.
Oh shit.
Obviously, I can tell some fans are still upset about yesterday.
No, don't sit here and act like Tua is Josh Allen's Tua's daddy, and Tua sucks and this and that. Bro, you beat him twice. He's beat you once.
Well, that's because Tua never plays in the games. He's always injured.
Wait a minute.
Bottom line is Buffalo kicked our ass Sunday. We got to just get over it.
Same shit. Hey, and listen, the goal is still the same. We still gonna beat, but we still
yes,
gotta beat
sir.
Buffalo,
Green
bro.
Rat is right. He said he played running back. He knows everything, and I get it. When you get into these fucking Josh Allen slobber knockers, they got a freaking fucking knocking on the dick when he's sucking it.
How many times did you say Tua played against Buffalo?
He played him 4
There's
times.
There's been 3
times
Buffalo. That he's played against
Buffalo.
He's played against Buffalo 6 times. I'm looking at the stats right now.
Was it 6 times?
Oh shit!
That's right. I forgot about that game.
Oh wait,
you forgot about 4 fucking games.
5 games. No, that's horseshit. Because it's the one time that Tua came in and threw a fucking pass at the end of the game against them after Fitzpatrick was whooping y'all's ass. That's one time he
I think you have that.
The one time he threw 4 passes because he was knocked out.
Yeah, but that's my whole point is again.
That's right.
So you're making the fucking argument for me, Mike.
But he started the game against Buffalo and got knocked out.
So again, when Matt Milano wants to come and fucking push him on the ground after the play, or
1-5 against the Bills with Tua.
Yeah, it's again
1-5. Let's get the facts.
Fuck
yeah, but that's the thing is again they're trying to include. They're literally trying to include one game that he fucking played. Where he played one fucking snapper, was it one series at the end of the Bills game when Fitzmagic was beating y'all? So you're gonna say, "Oh, he played in that game."
No. You know what? I'm not gonna let you make shit up because he didn't play one series because he had 30 attempts, 18 attempts, 39 attempts, 4 attempts, 58 attempts, and 35 attempts.
Yeah, and again, let's fucking go look at each one of them. Did he start the game? Did he play the game?
The game that he threw 1 completion out of 4 attempts, he started the game and got knocked out in the first series because he was sacked 2 times.
And that was because his ribs
that's when Matt Milano fucking hit him late and all that.
It was not AJ up at no.
That was the rib play when fucking when Jesse Davis let y'all break his fucking ribs. That's right.
Hey, CT, fuck all that. We're gonna get him next time. It doesn't matter. That's the past.
No,
We're
it
gonna get him
doesn't.
next
But my
game.
whole point, though, is I don't want to hear this narrative about Tua's a one-read quarterback and all this bullshit because that's nonsensical. That's nonsensical.
They played a good game.
You guys had a good defensive game plan, and you guys executed. And with us again, whether it was Mike McDaniel not altering his game plan based on what you guys were trying to do, whether it was again Mostert 2 fumbles, 2 even his bad interception, doesn't matter. It really comes down to there's no reason that a Vic Fangio defense should have gave up 48 points to you. Period.
Hey, let me
That's
ask
it.
my Dolphin.
Yes,
Let me ask my Dolphin fans here.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Todd.
Should Achane be the starter at this point forward?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If he
No
can
question.
prove that he can hold on to the ball, because I mentioned this last night after you left, Todd. Why is it that Jeff Wilson Jr. had 4 fucking fumbles in 3 games last year before he got injured the second time? And Mostert has now had 3 fumbles in 3 games. What the fuck is going on? If Achane can hold on to the fucking ball and Ahmed is back from his groin injury, fuck him. If you can't hold on to the ball, I don't want you.
And I'm sorry, in short yardage, they need to start putting Brooks in.
Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed.
Even if you put him in at fullback, he's still a threat to run. You put him in at fullback and you put a tailback behind him. You can, and that's how I would do it because both of them are a threat.
Yeah, and I agree. The thing is even the 4th and 1 though, Isaiah Wynn absolutely whiffs on the block, but I do think that even in that exact Achane got no yards, so he got back to the line of scrimmage. But remember, that's a 4th and a foot. It's not a full fucking 1 yard. If Chris Brooks was in there, even if he gets hit there, he falls forward and gets the first down. Period.
Agreed.
It's just situational things with Mike McDaniel as well as fucking Vic Fangio that it's bro. Me and MC, all y'all motherfuckers talked about the offense and said the defense is gonna fucking suck until Vic Fangio gets his shit straight, and it's proven me out to be right.
Even with Brooks, though, I understand he's undrafted, but he made the team for a reason. You got to use him.
Agreed. What are you trying to show us over there, Bleezy? Hold on, let me throw you on solo.
That's my preseason prediction.
Oh shit!
What is it?
He said that HN will be running back 1 by when?
3 or 4.
Week 3 or 4.
There you go.
Hey, does anybody follow Seattle?
Nah, nobody gives a fuck about Seattle.
I want to know what their offensive line is, if they're any good or not. Because if they're a decent offensive line, Tua's in trouble next week.
No, they're garbage.
We're not playing Seattle.
The Giants are all over them.
They're garbage. They're garbage because that's why Russell Wilson wanted out of Seattle. Remember?
I don't know. No, I don't follow them. That's why I asked.
No, their offensive line is garbage.
Well, in that case, then you're kind of screwed too, because so's Miami's.
Hey,
you're right. But actually, speaking of that, I wanted to, and I forgot about the injury, so I want to talk about.
Green Rat was asking me something before he changed the subject. Go ahead, Green Rat.
That was me. I was making sure you got your popcorn ready.
No, I don't have popcorn.
Oh, shit. He's about to get that egg in, baby.
We're about to get it cracking.
All right, hey, let me put him on full screen. Let's go.
Let's get it cracking.
Hold on. I got it. I wasn't meaning like this. I got to take off my shirt and get ready to step outside.
He's not ready quite yet.
So like 1 or 2.
All right. We'll see you in the, yeah. You do what you get ready to take that egg in the face, and we'll come back to you. But no, what I was trying to say though is overall, it really was again, and you got to give Alan credit. You got to give even Ken Dorsey, which you and Amicus Michael K were not fucking sold on.
I was always sold on Dorsey.
Hey, CT, I found something that supported one of your arguments that you said earlier in the broadcast. I'll read it to you real quick if you allow me.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's okay with you guys? All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. It's from Travis Wingfield, right? And this is after he saw the All-22 tape. He says, I have a lot of takeaways from this tape, but I think these are the two main ones from a Dolphins O and Bills D perspective. Buffalo is well coached, well connected, and McDermott has an awesome plan, or had an awesome plan. But damn it, Tua showed a ton of growth within the offense in that game. He consistently got to the backside read and played fast enough to find it and hit it. This was a tricky puzzle presented to him, and it's not like he just kept the ship afloat. He played pretty damn well, right? I also said, I had 3 off-target throws that put the ball in harm's way, and the biggest factor each time was the interior pressure. Just a couple of times where he didn't have all of his cleats in the ground and the ball sailed. 3 throws of 35 thought perspective, and let me see if I...
Interior pressure. I wonder who that is.
Very interesting, man. That's great stuff.
Isaiah Wynn and Eichenberg. Isaiah Wynn and fucking Eichenberg got treated like redheaded stepchilds yesterday after Armstead went out. They got treated like bitches.
And real quick, just to finish up, it says, look at where Tyreek is when Tua separates the hands here. Buffalo was sinking those linebackers kind of like San Francisco did last year, and Tua consistently found his second read. Buffalo made a lot of plays too, but this tape is full of high-level stuff, second read anticipation. Ooh, okay. There you go. That's it.
And that's the thing, though, is when you go and watch it, it is. And I hate to say this, I'm not being an asshole, but when you guys watch these fucking pundits and they bring out 2 or 3 plays and they go, oh, yeah, this was happening all fucking game, that's bullshit. It literally, Tua was 25 of 35. He had, and again, I counted 4 that I thought were bad passes. The other 6 were there. 2 of them were dropped. The other 4, they were not perfectly placed passes, but they were there. They should have been caught, but it is what it is. But to act like they confused him and they fucked him up so bad, that's a fucking media narrative, and it's a narrative by Bills fans that they want to trash Tua to try to make Josh Allen look better when Josh Allen has played worse than Tua all year long.
No, that's not fair, CT. That's not fair, bro. Because usually it's the Dolphins fans tearing Josh Allen down to make Tua. We don't need anybody to tear or build Tua up. We already know what Josh Allen is. Josh Allen's proven himself the past 3 years.
Hold on a minute. I think Josh Allen leads the league in passing touchdowns now.
That's fine. He's still 350 yards behind Tua in
That's great because we have a running game.
Let me finish though. Even the game that you guys say this time that Tua played a bad game, you and Amicus, who are both Bills fans, said he played good all 3 weeks after week 1. Well, in week 1, he had 284 yards. He had 1 touchdown and 4 interceptions. So, again, he had a terrible rating in game 1. Game 3 against Washington, he had 218 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Now, Tua had 1 bad game against you. But the funny thing is you guys say it was a bad game, yet he had 282 yards for 1 touchdown and 1 interception.
Who said that Tua had a bad game? Where are you getting this from?
You guys just said.
Nobody said Tua had a bad game.
Oh my God! You've been saying that. You and your fucking buddies have been saying it all day.
Well, you never heard me say Tua played like shit. I never said that.
He played like shit.
I never said that. Bring up the receipt. Let's hear the audio. Never said it.
You said he is a limited quarterback. He's a 1-read quarterback.
Right. That's not saying he played like shit. I'm just stating the facts of what he is. He's a limited quarterback.
How is it that the film consistently shows he accurately hit his second and third fucking reads? The thing is you guys watch these 2 or 3 clips or 4 clips out of 35 passes and go, oh, he didn't know what to do. He didn't have anything to do because we took away 1 read and he couldn't make the other ones because he can't make them fast enough because he's limited quarterback.
Wait, how many off target throws did he have yesterday? 4.
So I went out of the 10 incompletions, there were 2 drops. There's 1 by
you don't have to tell me who the drops are by. Go ahead.
I know where you're going with this, Mikey.
So that leaves 8, right? That leaves 8, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now 1 was the fucking interception, correct?
Okay, so that's the interception.
Oh shit, he's ready. Fuck the Tua talk. He's ready. Fuck the Tua talk. He's ready.
My bad.
Let's fucking go.
Don't embarrass yourself for these Bills fans, bro.
Yeah, first I got a freaking.
No, hey, he's a man. Colin is a man of his word. And so I gotta fucking respect the shit out of Colin for sure.
Me too. Nah, you don't have to do it, but go ahead, bro.
Bills, but man, Michael K and Amicus, they told me that we were gonna lose, and they told me that I was gonna have a bad birthday. But
oh no.
Yeah. Is that extra large? Is that an extra large?
This is actually a smaller egg, to be honest. I only chose it. It's a real egg though. That's why it's got shit on it a little bit.
Oh, it's a real. That's a real butt nugget from your house.
Yeah,
from a neighbor's
farm raised.
Okay.
He said it's farm raised. He said I ain't even gonna go buy a clean one. He said I'm gonna get a dirty one that's got chicken shit still on it.
Damn, this is great.
Country boy, bro. That's a country boy.
Hey, let's go. Hey, give him the respect. Go ahead. Hey, make your statements, Colin.
Hey, Colin, you want to feel better? You want to feel? Hey, Colin, you want to feel better? Just say.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
man of his fucking word, brother.
Man of his word is right. Thank you, Colin.
Thank you, Colin. You just represented all Dolphin fans all over the world. Egg on the face.
I'll be back. I gotta hop in the shower.
Man,
man, when we ride on this show, bro, when we make bets, we ain't these punk ass. See, that's the thing, though. There are some punk ass bitches on other shows that make bets with people and don't follow through with it, or like that punk ass bitch Mark calling out our boy fucking Michael and then not showing up like a fucking puss. My thing is, bro,
Mark's a bit
on this show, bro. We're not these other platforms. We're not these other fake ass fucking motherfuckers. Bro, we do it.
Hey, or the biggest punk bitch of them all, Master at work, with him not following through with his bet.
Hey,
CT, Todd, can I give y'all one quick stat that I saw today, and it really sums up the past 3 weeks for JE17. You talked about the misses that Tua had, like 4 in one game or whatever, the last game, right?
Right.
Josh Allen has 8 touchdowns in the past 3 weeks. Yep. And only 6 misses on target. 6 misses. He has more touchdowns than misses.
You know what
which is
pisses me off?
rare for him. which is rare for
You
him
know,
because
you know how
he
you
leads
know
the
why
It's
I
rare
NFL
for
in
anybody.
bad throw
You know why I hate
percentages.
Eichenberg so much?
Go ahead,
Why?
Todd.
I missed my parlay because of that Waddle touchdown called back.
Fucking Eichenberg, that
shot.
terrorist.
You know,
Nah, but my
technically,
thing,
I don't think that was like
realistically,
it for the
though,
fault.
but the thing is for me though, in all honesty, and that's great for Allen. Hey, that's a good stat. Tua's
That is.
also done similar again, and that's where I have the issue with people shitting on. Well, if you
Who's
remember,
leading the completion?
hold
Who's
on,
leading the
let me.
completion percentage?
Can I finish real quick? And yes, I understand we've been through that. What I'm trying to say though was it's
hell no.
ironic that whether it was through the Sanford or the Chargers game and the Dolphin or Patriots game and the Denver game, yep, Tua only had 4 passing touchdowns in the Denver game. But again, throughout yeah, he only had 4.
Yeah, he had 4. Mike White had the 5th. I forgot.
Yep, exactly. So the thing is, though, Tua only missed 3 passes in the Denver game and missed 2 passes in the Patriots game. So even if you want to say Denver's defense sucked and whatever, well, Tua's done something similar too. He just so happened to play you guys. You had a great defensive plan. All this, he can't read but one fucking read. That's fucking bullshit.
Y'all, you are in your feelings, CT. I love it. This is great.
No, it's not. I'm just tired of that fucking same retarded narrative. And I promised everybody that this show, let me finish, Todd. This show is not going to fucking allow the fucking bullshit narratives. If you want to come with real statistics, real talk, let's have that discussion. But I'm not going to listen to fucking the narrative of, he's a one-read quarterback when that's been disproven multiple times. I'm not going to waste my time or this show's time fucking discussing that. That's absolute horseshit.
There's a Dolphin YouTuber out there. You can go watch Hey, hold on. You could go watch a Dolphin YouTuber out there if you want to hear he's a one-read quarterback. There's one out
Put a
there.
name on it, Todd. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'll put a name on it. TD.
Yeah, TD says he's a one-read quarterback, but the funny thing is again, there have been multiple times, even Kurt Warner himself, the QB school guy, the fucking what's his name?
Tim Jenkins.
No. Matt
All
Castle. Matt Castle has a fucking a podcast as well where he did a breakdown of Tua.
Who's the other guy? The one guy.
I think even Brett Stevens.
Sean Salisbury.
Brett
He's
Stevens,
also
the Bills fan. He's a Bills fan. He even said Tua is like killing it, going through multiple reads and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's my whole thing is bro, we've seen it. Yes, there are times where defenses go, hey, I'm going to take away the quick slants because they're underneath and we can reach those without exposing ourselves. That's fine. Let's make that argument. Let's have a discussion about if you're going to take away the slant and you're going to take away the middle of the field in that first window throw, well, there's also plenty of fucking film out there. And it's funny because it's exactly what Mike McDaniel did against the Chargers in game 1. But because you guys don't watch Miami Dolphins games like that, if you noticed in the Chargers game, Tua was not throwing first window throws because the Chargers tried to do the exact same shit they did against us last year. They tried to take away Tua's first window throws. And guess what? Mike McDaniel and Tua made a game plan to say, we expect them to do that. We're going to create route concepts so that I can anticipate the second and third window throws. And fucking Tua ate that fucking defense alive, trying to do the same thing that the Bills did yesterday. The issue is Mike McDaniel was prepared against the Chargers, but wasn't yesterday. So I'm tired of hearing the same fucking ignorant fucking argument. Duke can only read the first read. Well, why did we tear up fucking San Fran in second and third window throws all fucking game long?
That is true. I got a CT. I think you're absolutely on the money there.
But the thing is Mike McDaniel got too fucking cute. He wanted to fucking play. Oh, well, if you want to blitz me, I'll just tunnel screen you. And it didn't fucking work.
Hey,
Granted,
guys, y'all have a good night.
McDermott,
All
credit.
right,
Hat off to you. Hat off to you, McDermott. Hey, you took away the first read and you said, okay, beat me in the second and third. To beat you in the second and third in that first two drives. The difference is you guys went, okay, let's take away that first read. But then on top of that, let's go ahead, once we noticed that we were taking away the inside run, let's stack the fucking box, force them to try to run outside or throw into the teeth of the defense, and Mike McDaniel did not adjust. And that is the fucking problem. It has nothing to do with Tua being not able to, he's a one-read quarter. That's bullshit. Let's fucking lay the fucking blame where it fucking belongs.
You know what? I'm looking at stats right now. I'm gonna.
Here's another narrative. Here's another narrative. Well, CJ Umazadeh said that nobody can stop Josh Allen. Only Josh Allen can stop Josh Allen.
I could agree with that. I could agree with that. If Josh Allen doesn't do stupid shit, then Josh Allen is a good quarterback.
Well, he's the best in the NFL. If he doesn't do stupid shit, he's the best quarterback in the NFL.
He does stupid shit when he's under pressure or he feels
it's not pressure. See, there's a bullshit narrative, CT. That's a bullshit narrative. Josh Allen, you want the stat for Josh Allen under pressure? It's better than Mahomes. Where the fuck do you guys get this shit from? What the fuck?
Whoa.
Because we're not talking about legitimate, pressure as in, you're blitzing 5 guys. No, we're talking about pressure as in when the game's on the line, when he feels like he has to be a hero, and instead of just like he did in the early third quarter.
Right, that's bad decision making. Yes.
We were 14 points down, and he goes, it's third. It was 3rd and 8. And instead of, it's 3rd and 14 because we sacked you the play before. And we were like, hey, we're going to send blitzing at him again. And we did. But instead of him going, hey, there's a shot in the back corner of the end zone, which on the all 22, Diggs is in the fucking back of the end zone again. And this time with Justin Bethel. And he goes, nope, not going to throw it. He took the fucking sack. He took the sack and goes, okay, sucks. I got sacked twice in a fucking row. This fucking sucks. But you know what? Let's kick the fucking 3 points and go up 17.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. And that was something he didn't do in week 1. That's my point. He learned from week 1. And if he plays smart like that, bro, he's the fucking best.
But the problem is the issue is if you're in a close game, we don't have the turnovers. We're not down by 14. Say the game's tied in that same situation. Does he try to make that throw?
Don't know.
And that's the thing is we don't. But what I'm trying to say is you won't know until you put them or him in that position. And I think that the Miami Dolphins and Vic Fangio done fucked us over because, again, you're going to play a fucking Kohu who's undersized and cannot fucking keep up with Diggs and is not big enough to be physical with him. And then you're going to go, well, all 3 of Diggs' touchdowns are against Kohu. Well, when the fuck did you change something when he scored the first 2 on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Allen didn't have to put on the cape at the end of the game, and that's a good thing.
What about Tyreek? What about his stat line? Okay,
We shut him down, man.
how about 3 receptions, 58 yards?
Yeah.
So the thing is I've got
5
one of
targets.
those plays right here, and I'm going to
Only
talk about the
5
thing is
targets.
Mike McDaniel opened up the fucking playbook and he said, okay, if you're going to fucking play underneath, you're going to jam us and you're going to play man to man on the slant, and you'll watch it in this play. There's the slant on the inside. Look at the slant, and the guy jogs because he knows it's going to be there. No, that's not the right one. Hold on.
No, play that. There was a touchdown pass.
Is it? You can watch this one, but that's not the scoring play. That's when Josh Allen gets sacked. I had fucking one of them, and I don't know where the fuck it is. It's the where Tyreek gets the crosser across the middle of the field early in the third, and that was the I think it's this one. Hold. Is the goddamn? No, I just fucking had it, bro.
Hey, real quick, Tyreek's targets: Chargers 15, New England 9, Denver 11, Buffalo 5.
Yeah, and that's where I was getting at though, is they doubled Tyreek. They had a guy when he ran slants underneath. They played man to man on him in our three wide receiver bunch set. That's when they anticipated the slant. Whether it was Waddle or Tyreek, when we went to that 3 wide receiver bunch set, they knew that the fucking streak post slant was coming. And every time we ran that play, whoever was the outside corner, whether it was the guy against Tyreek or Waddle, played him man and ran across the field with him on the slant, and the rest of the defense played zone.
Wait, are you telling me? Oh, go ahead, Bleezy.
Real quick, Waddle only had 5 targets himself.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Mike.
So you're telling me every time they line 3 receivers up on the outside, they all run the same route every time over and over again?
Yesterday, yes, absolutely. We ran that same play 6 different times. That same slant, streak, post, combo. We ran that same combo 6 times in the same exact formation.
You know what? I did. Then McMoran isn't a genius if he's going to run the same routes out of that.
That's what I said, is because he mixed it up. But the thing is then when he gets to 3rd and long, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7, he goes back to what he thinks is his bread and butter. But the other fucking defense is ready for it. That's the problem.
Man, I don't know. I'm going to chalk it up as a bad game, as a loss. We got our ass kicked, and I'm moving on.
I am, but we cannot fucking ignore the fact, whether it's Vic Fangio or Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel is still struggling with the situational play calling and abandoning the run game, which were the same problems he had last year. He told us over the offseason he fixed it.
Right.
And I told Amicus this shit, and I told Mikey this shit. I told everybody up here this shit. If we got our ass kicked this game, it's like going back to square one. Yep, we're going to still be 3-1, but it doesn't change whatever it was which cost us the game. Doesn't mean that we're not going to be on their asses, because
you did say that. You did say that.
I did, and I said, if it's Mike McDaniel and we see the same problems we had last year, I'm going to call it out. Just the same way I said, I'm the one, and MC said that this fucking offense was going to be better than this defense, and this defense isn't going to be good as you fuckers think it's going to be. Well, I was fucking right again.
Hey, bro, I went on every platform the day before the game because people were talking blowouts, and I thought it was ludicrous. And I said, what if Buffalo beats you by 21 or more points? And everybody fucking laughed.
Never gonna happen.
Never going to happen.
Tell you
Impossible.
it couldn't. Now, see, but that's bullshit. You guys know goddamn right that if that turnover battle was the opposite way, and that Vic Fangio actually had a competent fucking defensive game plan, I do believe that it's possible. Do I think that it's realistic? Not necessarily. There's a difference between possible and realistic. But at the same time, we had a fucking bad game. We had turnovers. We had Mike McDaniel and Vic Fangio had bad game plans or bad ability to adjust. That doesn't necessarily mean the team is shit, which I think a lot of Buffalo fans, not you guys, but a lot of Buffalo fans want to insinuate. And the issue is you don't know because it's any given Sunday. It could have been y'all with 3 turnovers, not us. Right. It could have been this and it could have been that. But the should have played the game.
14. It was 14-14 second quarter, and then they got the momentum, and it was.
Well, the adjustment was made. The adjustment was made.
It was 14-14, and that's when they got the fucking Diggs touchdown that it should have been offsetting penalties, but it doesn't matter. Because in reality, you should have never left it in the fucking ref's hands to begin with. So I don't give a fuck. It goes down to fucking Vic Fangio. You shouldn't have fucking played.
Every game has calls.
Fucking Stephon Diggs. That's
every game has bad calls.
DC, that's our DC's stupidity. Whether or not the penalty should or shouldn't have been called, and how, it doesn't matter. Vic Fangio still put Kader Kohu on Stephon Diggs.
Right.
Like I said last night.
Do I want to argue the call of the play? Absolutely. But at the same time, I don't give a fuck about putting it in the ref's hands. You shouldn't have put fucking Diggs on Kohu.
All right, hold on a minute. Who's better, Howard or Ramsey? If when Ramsey's healthy, who's better, Howard or Ramsey?
I would say that when they're both healthy, Howard is absolutely better than Ramsey.
They should have put Howard on him. And the analysts today were saying that on TV, how like they couldn't believe that Howard was put on Diggs.
You remember before all the analysts said shit today. What did I say last night, Amicus?
Yeah.
I remember. I wasn't going to say put him on Diggs all fucking game because that's not realistic. That's not real. But I said, if you're going to fucking give up on third down, 2 of fucking 3 Diggs touchdowns were on third down. If you fucking have Xavier Howard shadow Diggs on third downs and in the red zone, those touchdowns don't happen. Period.
I think the same thing happens if X was on him, bro. And I like X, but, bro, let's be real.
That's absolute horseshit.
Last year when Stephon Diggs was covered by...
Yeah, but
X,
last year is when Xavier Howard, which is why I prefaced, if Ramsey and X are fully healthy. Last year, X was not fully healthy. He had the growing injury. And yes, Stephon Diggs burned the shit out of him because he had the growing injury, which is why I prefaced, if they are both healthy, X is better than Ramsey.
I still think that Howard would get smoked by Hill or by Diggs.
They're all getting smoked by Diggs.
I don't agree because maybe he has more speed than X, and I'm not debating that. What I'm saying is X is not going to fucking give up the shit that Kohu did. And why? Because X is a veteran. He knows to get his head around. 2 of the touchdowns to Diggs could have been intercepted if Kohu just turned his head around and found the ball.
Well, that
X
one
is not going to get beat that way.
That touchdown in the corner to Diggs,
No,
That was
not
analyzed.
that was wide open. It wouldn't have mattered if it was X or not.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I'm talking about the one where again the ball was floated. Kohu grabbed him on the 50-yard penalty.
Yep.
And then the next one when Kohu had he did, and again Diggs pushed up, but it doesn't matter because even Kohu caught back up to Diggs. Had he turned his fucking head around, he would have caught the interception. If that's X, that's not happening against X. It's not. It's not.
Yeah, like you've already said a few times on this podcast, CT, there's what ifs all around on both sides. They play the game, and that's where execution comes in, right?
Exactly.
The Bills
But
executed.
it's also, again, it's coaches using their personnel to their strengths, not their weaknesses.
Yep.
And that's an issue with the way that Mike McDaniel and fucking Fangio, just like Todd said, and Big Philly, and I agree with it. We got out coached.
Yeah. No, you did. Absolutely.
And it's a humbling fucking experience, and it's a good thing for the team, but at the same time, I'm mad. I'm really pissed off because Mike McDaniel coming out in his press conference admitting that he fucked up the same way he did last year. Well, when are you going to fucking learn, motherfucker?
Right. You know, well, that's kind of
you admitted the same thing. I abandoned the run game. He admitted it word for word in his press conference.
Daniel Jones is getting brutalized on this football field.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, this is sad to watch, actually. He's getting beat the fuck up.
We better be able to put some pressure on him and make him not.
We're not going to. We're not going to.
Yeah, right.
Sure he's not
Daniel Jones is going to look
rush
all world. He'll look all world. He'll look all world against us next week. Bad.
God, I hope not. Bleezy, I hate the Dolphins, but I don't even want to see that.
I don't either, but bro, the way that Vic Fangio fucking laid it out for y'all, I mean,
dude, it's kind of
that's the way it's going to look like.
It's kind of been our history, man. We've got a knack for making other teams quarterbacks that don't do shit all year. When they play us,
good.
They look
good.
But the Giants don't have the personnel like the Bills do, man. That's the thing. Like, it's one thing to have the scheme, but there's some dogs on this defense. Milano is all world. Period.
No, your defense is stacked.
Hey, I was about to say CT and Bleezy, but all Dolphin fans, man, this game this week is so huge for us just because last year too. We can't have it where we drop back-to-back games.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I was
it's
just
big.
about to bring it up.
Good point,
I was just
bro.
about it because I brought it up last night. I know you weren't on here, Colin, but you remember, Amicus, I said last night, what I'm afraid of is how many times has the Dolphins gone 3-0, whether it was Adam Gase, whether it's been 2 years in a row with Mike McDaniel, and then we lose 3 or 4 fucking games in a row.
No,
And
you're right, CT.
We
Because
cannot fucking afford that. We cannot afford that.
That game yesterday, like, I think the Dolphin players, not only the fans, I know the fans were shocked, but I think the players were shocked too. And that shit can linger if you don't fucking have, a forgetful memory real quick. And you got to put it behind you and move on because you're a great team.
I don't know about that. We're a great offense. I don't know about a great team.
I don't know about great.
Well, yeah, we have a great offense when Mike McDaniel actually fucking, calls a fucking balanced game. And if you've noticed, and I hate to say it, but it rings true again, the first 3 games, we had 78 pass plays and 74 run plays, right? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, we had 39 pass plays and 16 run plays. That's not even close to fucking balance.
Right. No, true. Real quick, did y'all see that interception Daniel Jones just threw? Fucker.
Nah, I haven't been watching it.
I didn't see, but I knew it was 21-3.
Bro, this Daniel Jones is bad.
How long is the how much is left?
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
So it ain't even worth me turning on now.
No, he's just bad, man. They fucked up giving him that contract. They fucked up.
How much?
21-3. 21-3.
Yeah, enough with the bitch ass run game, Green Rat. When fucking what is throwing the ball every fucking down do when we're one dimensional and they pin their fucking ears back. When Lamb played fucking well the first 2 games, but Armstead gets injured. Lamb played decently well, but he doesn't have the communication between him and Isaiah Wynn that Teron Armstead and him had, and Eichenberg and Wynn were getting beat like fucking redheaded stepchilds. I don't give a fuck whether it's pass or run. If we can't figure this out, and it all comes down to fucking Greer. And Greer wanted to say, yep, I brought in Butch Berry. Yep, he did good with what you have, but it also exposed not only your lack of fucking depth, but it exposes the guys that you have filled in as starters who do well when they're next to veterans like Connor Williams and Teron Armstead, but then you take out Teron Armstead and Connor Williams due to injury, then the whole line, even Austin Jackson, who played well in the first 3 games, turned out to be a punk-ass bitch on during the game yesterday. So I don't want to fucking hear that goddamn pass it all the fucking time nonsense. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Yeah,
Green Rat.
The
Get back
fucking
up
ones
here.
who
I'll be
want to
nice.
watch us win instead of losing to the fucking pussy ass Bills and fucking have to listen to these dumb motherfuckers talk shit.
Hey, easy there.
Hey,
Easy.
you know I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fucking real fucking retards of fucking Bills Mafia. You and Michael K are logical human beings with good intellectual arguments. I'm talking about the rest of these stupid fucks.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, CT man, what does everyone think about how, I don't think, or at least I wasn't here yesterday to hear y'all talk about it, but how Tua, he took some hits yesterday and he ate them, bro. I thought that was pretty nice, at least to see that out of one positive to come out is, he was getting right back up. And
Well, it was like 6 quarterback hits, 4 sacks. I mean, yeah, we touched him. I told all y'all. I told everybody we were touching him.
I don't believe that narrative. I think that narrative is also horseshit. I will say this though. I expect a young quarterback, whatever, with the jiu-jitsu and all. I don't give a shit. I didn't see really any. There's only one play that I was like, oh shit, what is this gonna do to Tua? And that's when I don't know if it was Jones or Floyd, but they got the 1 sack on him and they landed on him full weight and whatever. That's where I was like, all right, that looked like a nasty one. The rest of them, bro, they weren't shit. If Tua got hurt on any of the other 5, yeah, I would have called him a fucking bitch. But I don't want to hear that narrative that, oh, he got hit a few times. No, there was only one significant hit, and that was when the dude landed on top of him when he sacked him. The rest of them were just pity-patty bullshit.
So far, so good with Tua. Knock on wood.
Which is again, and I will, but I told you guys last year, and it'll ring true. Tua's not going to have a concussion this year. Get the fuck over it. For all the fucking Tua haters that want to see him get hurt and get a fucking concussion, that's not going to happen. I told you, it's statistically speaking, what happened last year was astronomically nearly impossible. So, get over it. It is what it is. I don't care about Tua getting sacked and getting concussions. I'm not worried about that. It's can this fucking offense, Mike McDaniel and Tua, do things the way that it needs to be done, be efficient, score points, not turn the ball over, because obviously our defense ain't going to stop nobody. So we got to fucking score points and be conscientious of turnovers and stupid plays on offense. The penalties were another issue that we brought in. I do think that there were a couple times where the crowd noise played a factor, but we didn't have as many issues with the crowd noise as people want to make it out to be. There were only 2 false starts. One of them had nothing to do with crowd noise. It had everything to do with Julian Hill, who's our rookie tight end, being really nervous going up against Leonard Floyd, and he fucking panicked. But we can't have the ineligible downfield by Eichenberg. We can't have the illegal shift where what was it? It was Braxton Berrios and Waddle motioned on the same play. Berrios got set, but it wasn't long enough because it wasn't the 1 second or whatever while Waddle was still running and we hiked the ball. Those are things that, bro, you can't shoot yourself in the fucking foot.
Right.
You can't shoot yourself in the fucking foot.
Yeah,
you just can't do it, especially against a good team. Didn't say great team, good team, and the fucking Buffalo Bills. You can't do it.
Yeah, and CT, if you would have told me that Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle was not going to score in this game, I would have said we were losing for sure.
Yeah, well, you also got to remember they didn't play the entire fourth quarter, so you gotta understand that as well.
Well, they didn't play in the fourth quarter last week.
Yeah, while we were winning.
Yeah.
And that was something that really pissed me off about Mike McDaniel too, is you want to talk out of one side of your mouth about this team never quits and yada, yada, yada. Well, you can't say that when out of the other side of your mouth you had Waddle and Hill on the bench while we had the ball first in the fourth quarter, and you kept your 2-star wide receivers on the bench. So I don't know how I feel about Mike McDaniel and what he says, because he gives you coach speak, he gives you what you want to hear, whatever. But don't give me this whole bullshit about I didn't get the record because I don't want to talk out of both sides of my mouth. But at the same time, you say this team never quits. But out of the other side of your mouth, you tell Tyreek and Waddle to sit on the bench the entire fourth quarter. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Daniel Jones has been sacked 10 times in this game. That's insane.
Damn.
Oh, so just as shitty as Sam Howell, who
we got him 9 times. Yeah.
He'll look all world next week. Don't worry.
But guess what? Tua was only sacked 1 time going into that game. We got him 4 times.
Yeah, and one of those was on a pass on a snap that was at his fucking feet that he had to pick off the ground.
He just got sacked again.
Yeah, he did. That's 11. Wow.
Damn. I thought you were joking.
No, 11 sacks. It's crazy.
That's sick, bro.
Nah, Michael K didn't watch the game. Michael K was too busy giving fucking Amicus a reach around.
What game are you talking about?
He was saying yesterday, he was just, I think Green Rat's pissed like I am. Just, hey,
y'all are fucking extra today, man. Y'all are emotional today. Big Philly, Green Rat, UCT. I mean,
no, I have not fucking been emotional. I said the same shit last night. Tell me one thing that I said tonight that I did not say last night.
No, I'm just saying, like,
So then you can't tell me I'm being emotional. Because I've had a night to sleep on it, and I'm saying the same shit I did last night. It comes down to cold, hard facts. It comes down to these fucking stupid, ignorant Dolphins fans who want to say some stupid ass, oh, this, that, and then, yeah, we can't do anything wrong, and blah, blah, it might be Daniel this, it might be, and Vic Fangio is going to be the savior, and oh, if Mike McDaniel fucks up, Vic Fangio is going to be our head coach. Well, Fangio looked like shit, and so did Mike McDaniel. So where in the fuck are we going? I done fucking told you, Amicus, and you didn't fucking believe me. I told you. If we got blown out in this game, it's back to square one because I told you. I told you it would not be about the players. It would be about the coaches.
I think you're overreacting a bit. You're still a very good team. You're overreacting a little.
So McDaniel had something to do with Tua's 55 QBR?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I told you last night, and I even repeated it today. Early in the third, you guys you took the slant away. You said, all right, when you go to that formation, we'll take the slant away. So Mike McDaniel went, and we ran that same fucking formation. But instead of this time, we had Waddle run the slant. And we fucked you guys over because we ran the slant. Tyreek ran the streak, and it it drew everyone away, right? And we hit a fucking 37-yard pass to Alec Ingold on a wheel route. Okay? So if you're going to play the slant, you take the cornerback with the slant man-to-man. The safety that's rolling over to play the cornerback flat has to play the guy on the streak. So he has to go with him. Well, that leaves wide open the guy on the wheel route. And we ran that play 3 times in the third quarter, and we beat your asses on it every fucking time. But the problem is then Mike McDaniel goes, oh, that's working. Did he run that play after the fucking third quarter? Nope. Not once. Not a single fucking time. Third quarter, early. Run the outside zone. We beat you guys twice on that outside zone run. One is for 13. The second one is for 17 yards. Did we run that outside zone run the rest of the fucking game? Nope. Not one fucking time.
Maybe you couldn't.
Oh, we could. Mike McDaniel goes, oh, well, I ran something counter to what they expect. So this is where I said he got cute. And he goes, well, I ran some opposite. So now I've made them think about it. They're going to hesitate. Let's run it again. And they run right back to the fucking slant route.
What are you going to do if we beat you by 21 in Miami?
That's a long ways away, my friend.
That's a long ways away, and I ain't even going to try to speculate on that. My thing is I'm hoping all I'm hoping for right now is that either Mike McDaniel is going to learn his lesson from abandoning the run game, and Vic Fangio is going to learn his lesson from being a shitty situational defensive play caller, or they're not. And if they can't learn that lesson, then that week 18 game doesn't fucking mean shit for us, because we're not even going to be close to a playoff berth if we can continue to have these same problems. Does that make sense? And that's just me being real. We're not even going to be a playoff contender if these fucking problems continue.
No, you're right, man. We got a tough schedule. We got to play the Chiefs. We got to play the Eagles.
So do we.
So do y'all. I know. So.
But no. We're not. What we're saying, Mike, is if these issues continue to be a problem and they can't be addressed, then it doesn't matter what Week 18 looks like, because by the time Week 18 comes around, we're not even going to be in position to make the playoffs. So it's not going to fucking matter.
We got
That's
to play
what I'm saying.
Cincinnati. We got to play Cincinnati too.
Well, I don't give a fuck about Cincy because Burrow's a shell of himself right now, so I ain't worried about that. The thing is I don't give a fuck about the cheap wins. Like next week, we'll beat the fucking Giants. The week after that, we'll beat Carolina. They both suck.
But
It's
to
not a
me,
fucking
Burrow,
issue. But then we got to go right into fucking Philly and play the Eagles on Monday Night Football. And if Fangio doesn't get this shit fixed in 3 weeks, we're fucked.
Hey, but CT, we can afford to lose that game if we win the next.
No,
two.
we can't. No, we can't. Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
we can,
it.
bro.
Oh, look.
Honestly, think about
Fucking
it.
Green Rat's back. Let's go. But go ahead, Colin. No, I'm just
I
saying
don't
it
know what's
doesn't matter.
going on here, but
We can beat shitty teams all the fuck we want. But okay, are you gonna be happy, Colin? We get into the fucking playoffs because we beat a bunch of shitty teams in the regular season, but then we get our ass handed to us in the first round of the playoffs like we did last year, and it don't mean shit.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just going by a record standpoint, bro. If we win the next two and then drop versus the Eagles, record-wise, that's not bad, bro.
No, record-wise, it's not. But it's about dealing with elite or fucking above-average teams that can the fucking defense hold out and do their job. And is Mike McDaniel going to be able to adapt, especially with Philadelphia's defense? Guys like San Fran, if whatever, like there are fucking good defenses out there. If they're gonna fucking force you to want to have to run the ball outside to be successful, and you abandon that run game, we're not gonna win against any of them.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. Especially that first drive reminded me just like the Jaguars preseason game. If y'all were watching that first drive, the Jaguars had it. They were just running it right down our throat, man. And we couldn't stop shit. But I don't know. If they don't teach Brendan Jones how to tackle, then I don't want to see him out there.
Yeah, I was.
But the thing is Brandon Jones knows how to tackle. Brandon Jones has been our fucking most physical safety for 3 fucking years.
I know. That's
the dude is the headhunter, and then all of a sudden, in Vic Fangio's pussy ass cover 2, bend don't break, and then he has the opportunity while Kohu is around fucking Diggs' ankles to knock Diggs the fuck out, and he doesn't. He goes, "No, I don't want to get a penalty. Let me wrap him up, try to rake at the ball, but if I don't get it, I'll still throw him down and he'll be tackled." But he stays on his feet and runs for a touchdown. Well, both of you look like fucking idiots now.
How about Javon Holland getting fucking bitch
Stiff armed like a bitch by Dawson Knox.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Crazy. I was like, when I saw that happen, I was like, who was that? Justin Bethel or something? I was
But
like,
why didn't Javon Holland wrap him up? See again.
He didn't have a technique.
Yes, he did have the chance.
You can't wrap him
That's
up
horseshit. Javon Holland came in. No. Javon Holland, watch it again. Javon Holland comes in and he tries to instead of just going through him as a tackler, he breaks down and he tries to fucking grab him around his fucking chest. And as soon as those arms come up to grab him around the shoulders or the chest, Dawson Knox throws his hands out. If you put your hands around his hips instead of trying to go high, you break down and make the tackle. It's a tackle. Javon Holland went high. He got stiff-armed, and he got fucking treated like a bitch. He got sat the fuck down on his ass and got ran over.
Listen, y'all are going to win your next 3 games by a lot. You're going to look dominant. This is more about how good the Bills are and less about what y'all didn't do on Sunday. Like, you got to understand that.
What do you think, Bills?
Yeah, but you got to take it from our perspective, Amicus, and I told you it was going to happen. We got our ass kicked. We would have to do a lot of fucking soul searching. And that's where this team is at.
But you really don't. You're a good team. You went up against a juggernaut. That's it.
But if you're making the simple mistakes that we made, yeah, you guys are a good team. You beat us. You whooped our ass. But if we're making simple mistakes like we made against you, against other teams, yeah, we're not going to be as good as you think we are. That's just a fact.
Yeah, and outside of the Broncos game, we haven't been that good at forcing turnovers.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we were. We got 2 against the Chargers and 2 against the Patriots.
Well, we were so bad at forcing turnovers.
Bill Jones, I'll buy into that.
Just look trash. I can't believe.
But it ain't happening.
Even the Bills fans were saying Josh Allen was going to throw a pick, and that's all I was waiting for the whole fucking game.
No, this is a new, improved Josh Allen, man. He figured it out. Thank God. We've been waiting for this.
Colin. He played the game of his life. The best game
he'll never have another good game like that.
The best game of his life on my birthday.
That was the game of his life, bro.
Hey, he's gonna. Hey, statistically speaking, though, Amicus, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it. But statistically speaking, Josh Allen is going to regress to the mean, and it may not be against us. It may be against other teams. But statistically speaking, Josh Allen will take a step back.
Do you think the Bills do what we did this week and overlook their opponent maybe and go to sleep on
they're
them?
about to get beat by the Jags.
I mean, hey, if you want to deny statistics, Amicus, that's fine.
Amicus, if y'all get beat by the Jags,
yeah,
you gonna be here next Monday?
Yeah, absolutely, but we won't.
Amicus is gonna come out and go, "We beat Trevor Lawrence Sunshine. He looks good because he's got blonde hair, but he sucks."
Hey,
Who do y'all have after the Jags?
When is the last time the Bills have played international?
It's the real quick to answer Belisi, and then I'll answer you. It's the Jags, then it's the Giants, then it's the Buccaneers, I believe.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So y'all, we'll see. You got those 2 games. Jags could be a problem. We'll see.
When they gotta play Philly and they gotta play fucking Kansas City, they'll get their ass whooped.
You hope so.
Oh no, I know so. Because statistics
this is a different team.
And every quarterback will regress to the mean, and it's gonna happen, whether you want it to or not, Amicus. Know
then the Dolphins are if that's a true stat, the Dolphins are in trouble. Just so you know. So you better hope that's not true.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to remember, Tua's mean versus Allen's mean. Tua's mean is way higher than Allen's mean.
Bro, okay, this has gotten silly. At any rate, let me just say
seeing as 2 out of your 4 games, your quarterback statistically is an absolute shitty game, that's your problem, not mine.
Bro, he's 10 touchdowns and 1 interception in the past 3 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about? He has a 125 passer rating in the past 3 weeks. What are you talking about?
He also had a 76.8 passer rating against the Jets. And
you know what Tua had against the Bills? 55.
An 84.3 rating against the Washington Commanders. So 2 out of his 4 games, yep, he had a perfect rating against the Dolphins. Yep. Tua had a perfect rating against the Broncos, but he also had over 140 rating against the Chargers and against the Broncos, and he had a 92.8 rating against you guys. So he's had 3 statistical successful games, including one that he got blown out in, which has nothing to do with him. It has to do with the defense.
CT, this is the best Bills team that Josh Allen has been a part of since he's been in the league.
Okay. Well,
I
then
don't
y'all should
disagree
win the
with
Super
that.
Bowl. Y'all should win the Super Bowl.
Absolutely, we should. I agree.
We don't. Bills fans don't talk like that. You should know that.
Well, no, but it's true, Mikey. We shouldn't be living in this fucking 25 years bullshit. No. We have expectations too, and this team should win the fucking Super Bowl. Absolutely, they should.
Really, you really, you're that confident? Really? You know what? Our defense took a step back by 4 spots yesterday. We're no longer number 2 defense. We're number 6. Why? Because Dallas is ahead of us.
We shut the fucking Dolphins down.
Because the 49ers are ahead of us.
That's
y'all lost,
that's statistics, man. We shut the Dolphins down. I don't give a fuck about that ESPN ranking. The Dolphins are the highest powered offense in the league, and we shut them down.
You know what? And that was a crock of shit too. It's just nobody figured it out. All that tells me is McDermott's a lot smarter than the defensive coordinators like Bill Belichick and the Chargers and the Chargers. You know what? You know what? Denver Broncos are last in the league in statistics, and so are the Chargers. That's this high-powered offense. That's this high-powered offense that the Dolphins are bragging about beating, or yeah.
Okay, so you don't believe the Dolphins are as good as everybody else thought they were?
Nope, not even close.
Okay, fair enough. I disagree with that, but
they struggled against the Patriots.
Yeah.
They struggled against the Patriots. They struggled against the Bills.
We did not struggle.
I bet you guys struggle against the Patriots.
Stop that fucking horse shit. We did not struggle against the Patriots. Mike McDaniel, once we were up 14 points, we ran the fucking ball the rest of the second half trying to fucking kill the clock, and Mike McDaniel didn't want to be aggressive, and we all gave him shit.
Stats in that game.
Mike McDaniel has integrity, and he backed off the Patriots.
Oh, bullshit. Integrity. He scored 70 points against the Broncos. He could have pulled 2 out.
We ran the ball against the Broncos and still scored 5 fucking touchdowns.
You know, how many points did the Bills score against
6. Sorry. We had 3 rushing from Ahmed.
Keep talking over me. I don't care.
I'll
keep talking over you too. It doesn't matter. I will keep talking over you too. It does not matter. How many points did the Bills score against the Dolphins in the fourth quarter?
How many? I don't even know.
7. 7. And guess what?
7? Oh.
Guess what? You know why they scored 7? Because they scored at the 14:55 mark. 5 minutes into the first quarter. You mean to think that you're going to tell me that the Dolphins or the Bills couldn't have scored any more points against the Dolphins?
Maybe they could have, but the funny thing is,
that's what integrity is.
We're still throwing the fucking ball, unlike the Miami Dolphins, who ran the ball every fucking play in the fourth quarter against Denver. You were still throwing the fucking ball. You were still throwing the fucking ball every goddamn play.
You ran the ball every play of the fourth quarter. How did Mike White have a touchdown pass?
That was it.
In the fourth quarter.
That was his second play on a third down that we were trying to get the first down, not even trying to fucking
score. But you're sitting there spitting on facts that aren't true. You're sitting there spitting out facts. You're spitting out facts that aren't true to make
the bit on the double move, and it's open guy.
Okay, double move. You're just spitting out facts.
Because Mike White overthrew everything in the preseason. He actually threw an accurate pass to Robbie.
You're just spitting out facts to make your team look better. Saying we ran the ball every single play of the fourth quarter.
Go look at the fucking play. We had a slant and a crosser that we were trying to fucking pick up the first down so he could keep fucking running the ball. And it just so happened.
So why not run the ball on third down without the clock? You know what? Stop. You can't justify it. You can't justify the fact that McDaniel was no integrity and he ran the score up. Well, look what that got you. It got your team to wear stupid T-shirts and for the Bills to make you look like idiots yesterday during the game.
Hey, Mike. Wait,
I don't disagree with anything else, but to act like just because we tried to run the ball in the fourth quarter, the only time we ran the ball or threw the ball in that entire fucking quarter was when Mike White was supposed to take the crosser. Chosen gave his guy a double boot. You're not letting me finish. Are you going to let me finish, or are you just going to fucking talk over me?
That's what you do all the time. You talk over when you don't want to hear fucking
It's my goddamn show.
Great. It's your show. Doesn't mean you can fucking try to pin it on me that you're lying about stuff, trying to make your team look better.
You're not letting me finish that. The fucking defender fell down. He fell down.
It doesn't
the
matter.
defender fell down on the double move of Robbie Chosen and Mike White as a fucking third string quarterback said, hey, maybe Mike McDaniel told me just get the first down, but the dude fell. I'm not going to not take the shot. That was my issue with that play.
Regardless, he shouldn't have called a pass play to begin with. You're the one that just sat there and said you didn't run a single you ran the ball every single play in the fourth quarter. I corrected you, and all of a sudden you're trying to justify it.
No, I'm saying that's the only time we did throw. It was a third and 8.
Wasn't Mike White 2 for 2? Wasn't Mike White 2 for 2?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can somebody explain to me what the fuck Jimmy Butler was doing today with the fucking emo shit?
Nah, I don't give a fuck about Jim. Bro, I like Jimmy Butler, but bro, all his fucking antics and shit on this team, yeah, I'm kind of getting over that bullshit. And you know me, Amicus, we did the Heat series together. Bro,
well, I'm just curious. What he was, I feel like he was protesting or something. Like, do y'all know the backstory on that?
No, I don't.
Fun, bro. He's in his 8th or 9th year or 7th. He's just trying to make it fun, so he's just being funny and shit.
Okay, all right.
I'm not even. Hey, I'm a Magic fan, bro. I like the Orlando Magic. We might be trash, but hey, here's what it is.
I can't relate, Colin. Can't relate. I'm a Miami Heat fan. You know, we got 3 of them things. So,
but nah, Michael K, you get what I'm saying. Look, bro,
I do because I just looked at the stats and Mike White threw 2 passes. Therefore, McDaniel has no integrity. He wasn't trying to run the ball. He was trying to get first downs and run up the score.
So how many plays was Mike White in?
I don't know how many.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
But he threw 2, and I know 2.
I don't remember the second one. That's the only one I remember. If you threw a second one, I'd like to know when he threw the second one. But
I know 2 played into the fourth quarter. I know the game was over at halftime.
One snap. He played 1 snap. That was the shovel pass touchdown. It was the first play of the fourth quarter, and Mike White played the rest of the game.
Okay,
so why would he even put Tua in the fucking game in the fourth quarter at the break? 1 snap. That doesn't make sense either.
Just
because I think that we felt like we had an opportunity if we scored. The issue is as soon as Tua scored that touchdown, you guys turned around and scored the next touchdown, and Mike McDaniel said, all right, I'm not going to risk Tua's health. Let's stick fucking Mike White in there.
Why wasn't Tua out halfway through the third? The game was over.
Yeah, why didn't we put, or not even that game, why didn't we put Mike White in yesterday when the game was over, man? That kind of pissed me off.
Because McDaniel's trying to make Tua stats better than they actually are.
No, it's because Tua in the fourth quarter of every other fucking game when the game is on the line, he came back against the Ravens. He came back against what was it? San
But
Fran.
CT, why did they take Hill out and Waddle out? They took Hill and Waddle out.
That's what I said earlier.
Sense.
That's what I did. I not say it.
you did.
Green Rat.
That
you're
fucking
saying
Mike
again.
McDaniel talks out of his fucking mouth both ways.
So again, your
You can't say
justifications
that the
don't
team
add
doesn't
up.
have a quit, and you're not going to quit on your team, but at the same time, literally the same time that first play or the first drive of the Dolphins in the fourth quarter, down 21. You didn't run the ball a single time. You threw 3 passes. You got sacked once. Once was an false start. The next play, you threw it. The receiver dropped it. It was actually a 12-yard pass to Barrios, and he dropped it. It would have been 3rd and 2. But now it's 3rd and, what was it? 3rd and 15. So it's 3rd and 15. You threw the ball again.
What are you talking about?
So
What are
in
you-
the at
What
the
are
end
you
of the,
talking about?
the drive at the beginning of the fourth quarter, we didn't put Waddle or Hill in. We literally, they were sitting on the bench. Barrios, Robbie Chosen, and Waddle, or not Waddle, what's his name?
Cedric Wilson.
Wilson, sorry. Cedric Wilson came in on the first drive of the fourth quarter. Cedric Wilson had a catch on first down. It was no gain. It was when he tried to run that tunnel screen, and it didn't fucking work. And the second play, Tua got sacked. That was the one where Leonard Floyd swam over Isaiah Wynn and fucking treated him like a redheaded stepchild and sacked Tua. And it was 3rd and 15. On 3rd and 15, again, Tua and Waddle. They show Tua and Waddle sitting on the sideline, chit-chatting with one another. My thing is Mike McDaniel cannot speak out of both sides of his mouth and say this team does not quit, but yet you're down 21 and you sit your 2-star wide receivers.
And Green Rat, we did. Kyle Allen came in the fucking game.
Yeah, Kyle Allen came in the game and didn't throw one pass.
Exactly. He just ran the ball. We just ran the ball. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
How long did Josh Allen play in the fourth?
Bro, with 13 minutes left, the commentators were. Hold on, let me answer the fucking question. With 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter, listen, the commentators were saying, don't let the foot off the gas. The fucking Miami Dolphins, high-powered offense, can score 21 points real quick. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
First off, I
Okay,
gotta
let
say,
me
fuck Tony
fucking go, and I asked a straight question. It's almost a yes/no answer. Now, what was the score at the end of the third quarter? Just
You
curious.
scored 6. Let me help you out. You scored 6 points in the second half.
No, that's not what I asked. I said, what was the score at the end of the third?
How do they not have the snap counts in here for week 3
and I'm really talking to Michael K here, so
the end of the third it would have been 41 to
that's
20.
why I got back on.
The end of the third would have been 41 to 20. The end of the third would have been 41 to 20.
Okay.
21 points. 21 points.
And the Miami game, the Miami game was 48 to, I think, maybe 20 or something. And Tua played one play into the fourth. So didn't Josh Allen play a little bit more than what Tua did against the Broncos? So
Yeah,
were you
he
trying
did,
to run
but
up the fucking score, Michael K?
How many points did we score in the fourth? How many points did we score in the fourth quarter?
Did they try? Were you trying to run the score up by keeping Josh Allen in, Michael K?
We scored 7, Green Rat. Your argument is
We
useless.
scored 7. We scored 7 points in the fourth quarter, and that was
Doesn't matter
it
what
was
you
the first play
scored.
into
The
the fourth
argument
quarter.
is you still kept your starting quarterback in.
And then
That's
we sat
the
him. And guess
fucking
what?
problem.
And guess what? When they sat, they didn't throw the ball. They didn't try to get first downs.
Nope. That's true. He's right.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
what
true.
was
We
How
had
did
Mike
you-
White in, right? And they had Josh Allen in late
So
in the
you
game.
ran the ball every play in the fourth quarter when you scored?
But you
Mike
still
White never
had your
said, man.
fucking first string quarterback in. We
Kyle
still fucking
Allen.
ran the ball and then had our second string quarterback throw the ball.
Kyle
So-
Allen didn't have one pass attempt when he came in the game. Not one.
Bro, that's because Kyle Allen trash. Let's be real. Come on.
Bro, we were up by 28 points.
No, but bro, hey, Mike White was in way more plays than that. So obviously you got to throw the ball a couple times. Come on, bro. You can't just
No,
even
Kyle
in
Allen
Madden-
had 0 pass attempts.
Yeah, but he wasn't in that long. Bro was in for what 4 or 5 plays. But
I'm saying there was no
Mike
running up
White-
the score. This is a dumb conversation to begin with. I mean, who gives a fuck if you run up the score? If you don't, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm just
exactly.
curious
All the
why.
argument is Michael
I
King
was
won't
just
shut
curious.
the fuck up about it.
I was shut the
He's
fuck up.
fucking
I was just curious why they took Waddle and Hill out but left Tua in. That didn't make sense to me.
So were we. Bro.
I think it's just to protect Waddle and Hill.
But why not protect Tua? Like
Tua,
Nemec
right.
is saying.
Hold on.
I think that at that point, but I think that that's part of maybe where like I said, the both sides of your mouth, where we still want Tua in there, maybe, because again, he's done it in multiple years where if he scores points with no names, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But we're not willing to risk Hill or Waddle, who Waddle has been out the previous week. We're not going to take that chance, but it's the same argument. You can't speak out of your both sides of your mouth, Mike McDaniel, and say we're not.
They had 10 targets during the game. They
We'll
weren't
just-
getting it done. So why risk those two getting hurt?
Bro, that Tyreek Hill is all world, all right? Yeah, let's risk Tua, who misses games with concussions. Let's do that. I mean, it makes no sense.
Mike White didn't take one snap yesterday. He took 15 snaps in week 3.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that's why, of course, he had a few.
That's what I'm saying is you
doesn't
still
matter.
hope that Tua can do something, because then you can say out of one side of your mouth, oh, we didn't quit. But at the same time, out of the other side of your mouth, you said you quit because you fucking had Waddle and Hill on the bench.
Right.
That's why I'm
Exactly,
calling out
Steve.
Mike
Why make
McDaniel.
a fucking mountain out of a fucking molehill?
Well, because you guys are putting in 70 points up, you're parading it around like you did something special.
It was fucking special.
Green
Had
rat.
he-
Our
had he-
48 points was more impressive than your 70.
Done something special. Does that mean that it had anything to do with whether we were going to beat the Bills or not? No, but we absolutely could have done something special, something that the Bills have never fucking done, and that score 60 fucking points, let alone fucking 70.
Well,
You
we
really
should have
think
scored
if Allen
60
would've
on y'all yesterday.
Yeah,
All day long
you
we
shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, you're right. All the shoulda, woulda, couldas too. If the fucking refs actually called the Barrios a first down, if they actually called the fucking touchdown
Damn,
for
CT,
Diggs
don't do it.
as
You're
the
better than that.
push-off.
Don't do it.
No, I am fucking better. It's called being realistic. If you're going to make the argument for shoulda, woulda, coulda, I can make the argument for shoulda, woulda, coulda too. So stop your fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah, you know what? And McDermott punted the ball when you stalled us on your 40.
Okay,
It was a third and 3. You don't think that the Bills could have picked up 3 yards?
Maybe
Maybe they could have, but if you wanted to, you should have. But you didn't. You got your quarterback sacked and then had to fucking punt the ball.
Hey, wait, Michael K. You were saying that that we're going around, so happy that we put up 70 on the Broncos. Y'all get to play the Broncos, bro. So let's see what y'all
Bills
can
won't do it. It ain't that simple. The Bills won't do it. You know why 70 points has never been scored in the NFL since 1956? Because until
because
McDaniel,
there's
every
not
single
a fucking good enough offense to fucking do it.
every
Oh,
single
the
head
stop
coach
it.
has had integrity.
Well, then let's see the Bills get 50
Well, then
in
where in the
integrity.
fuck was the
Let's see the
Bills'
Bills get 50
integrity
on them
when they
and then
were up
put some extra
28,
integrity
but
in
Josh
Smith.
Allen was
The
still
Bills would
fucking
have been
playing the
more than
game?
happy to put
Just like the
70
number of
Exactly.
Super Bowl
The
rings, 0.
fucking
Just like the
Buffalo
number of
Bills
Again,
and their fucking stupid ass fans love to say that again, oh, we got integrity. But if that was the
Just like the
fucking
number of
case,
rings they
why are
have,
you up
0.
28 points and your fucking starting quarterback's in? Just like you want to bitch about us being, oh, well, you were up 28 points, but your starting quarterback was still in. Yeah, well, you can't fucking have it both ways. You
That's
can't
it,
fucking
CT.
sit here and play
That's
the
it.
same stupid bullshit.
Nope, you fucked up. That's it. You're getting the thinking emoji now.
Go for it. Don't fucking catch
Bro,
the brain on fire with the two fucking cells
There you go.
rubbing together.
why
There
was
you
I mean,
go.
I'm just saying.
There
why
you
was
go.
why was
Hey,
Bradley Chubb wearing that shirt? And he didn't do anything during the game. CT, why was Bradley Chubb not doing nothing, bro? That's crazy.
oh yeah, we already been over that yesterday. A lot of it has to do with Greer, the offensive line, the lack of depth, the trading for Bradley Chubb over a guy like Roquan Smith that would have put this team over the top. David Long Jr.
maybe
and Baker,
Roquan Smith
absolute
did not want to
bullshit.
be a fucking
Baker
Dolphin.
needs the fucking
Christ, here we
get
go
traded
again.
because Baker can't do shit. Baker's another little fucking pussy ass bitch, just like fucking Noah, just like
Just like
Eichenberg,
Cam
just like
Smith,
all
that
the
can't get
guys
on the
that Green
field when he
Rat
was supposed to
loves.
be some fucking all-pro, like fucking Bernard for the Bills and stuff. It just keeps going on and on and on and on.
Oh, bro, Terrell Bernard kicked y'all's ass yesterday, Green Rat. Don't be
He
putting
didn't
down
do
Terrell
jack
Bernard.
shit.
What are you talking
do
about? Our
jack shit.
linebackers were all over the fucking place.
Bernard actually didn't do much. It was Milano that did most of the damage. Bernard didn't do
that other
nearly
jack
shit.
ass
What
tight
you
end
think?
for the Bills. What was his name? That all-pro rookie? Oh yeah, he had a few catches. I mean, nothing cool or big or. I mean, I don't think he played any better than Smythe.
Who,
Oh,
Kincaid?
Yeah, Kincaid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Smythe actually
did.
had more yards than Kincaid did, but
Kincaid did
irregardless-
everything he was asked to do and then some. Everything.
Okay.
Oh my
Everything
God!
it
Now
was
we're
that.
talking
You're right.
effort. Okay.
Well, I asked him to suck my dick and he didn't do that. So does
Bro,
that mean he
We
failed?
fucking put 48 up on you. I can't believe y'all are fucking defending this shit. I'm
hey.
a little disappointed in some of the shit I'm hearing.
I mean, hey, you're a Bills fan. You're used to being disappointed, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
And if you want to talk about a team that ran up the fucking score, you talk about the fucking Ravens when we got rid of 70% of our fucking team before the start of the year. And they went for it when they were up 35 in the fucking first half. On their own 30, they went
I
for it.
thought you were driving to Iowa, Green Route. What'd you do? Stop off at a truck stop?
I think I'm in Kentucky. Kentucky just
I
pisses
said I
me
think
off.
I am. I don't know where the fuck we're at, but I think I am. I mean, hey, it's like the intelligence
7.5
level
hours
of
from
fucking
home.
Amicus and Michael K right now. Tennessee is about the good spot.
Yeah, well, keep going right to the right, east, and you might run into CT in West Virginia.
Nah, I'm not in West
for all
Virginia,
your bad takes,
motherfucker.
I
I'm in
almost went
regular
from
Virginia.
Georgia to
I am
South
not in that.
Carolina.
I am not in that sister fucker fucking state over there. Don't do me like that. Hey, if you want to say we're from South Carolina and I'm just as stupid as you, then that's one thing. But don't compare me to West Virginia fuckers. That's a whole different story.
Hey, are you guys having flashbacks because of my emoji now?
Which
Oh, nice. I love it.
Nah, I don't really give a fuck about. I didn't even know that until
I didn't know
today.
about it either.
I didn't hear that about that until today.
Well,
So
the smartest thing I've heard on this call tonight was Bleezy saying, and I agree with him. Why the fuck are you like making these T-shirts to give other teams fuel? It doesn't make sense.
No,
yeah,
but
no, I agree with
Right.
that. Yeah, absolutely.
no, but CT and everyone.
If it
Bradley
takes
Chubb
a
was one of
shirt
the only
to
people
fire
wearing
your
that
team
shirt.
up, that's pathetic.
Bradley Chubb was one of the only guys wearing that. It's not like the shirts where it said "I wish it were colder" when everyone was wearing it. Only really Bradley Chubb and like two other guys wore.
Yeah,
those
there was like
shirts.
3 guys. Yeah.
Well, it's I mean, maybe
Yeah,
it was,
but at the
maybe
same
that was
time,
blown out of
look, Bradley
proportion.
Chubb. Listen, Bradley Chubb, you haven't done shit this year, so you might as well not be wearing a shirt at all. At least fucking show me got some muscles or something. Like, because I'm sorry, we
Yeah,
gave up a
it's
fucking
an
first
emotion.
round pick for you, and you haven't done shit. And the fact that I said last night, so take this as you will, Colin. It is what it is. I said the fact that Andrew Van Ginkel is outperforming not only Bradley Chubb, but Christian Wilkins is absolutely fucking sad.
Well, he's been MIA, which is really surprising. Last year I was saying I wish we got Wilkins over Oliver because Oliver was just not doing what we thought he should do. This year, ever since we gave him his contract, which I'll admit, when we gave him his contract in the offseason, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But they knew something because Oliver has been. I mean he's putting it on him, bro.
And I think a lot of that has to do with, at least for me as a Dolphins fan, Christian Wilkins was double teamed in the Chargers and Patriots game. And the only successful game he had was against Denver. And that's because, again, prior to Jalen Phillips being injured, we had 2 solid fucking studs on the outside. Now, we haven't had Jalen Phillips for the last 2 weeks. And I do believe that that's had an impact on our defense. But at the same time, this is Vic Fangio. You have Bradley Chubb. You have AVG. You have Christian Wilkins. You have Ogba. And you still can't find a winning game plan.
Yeah.
That's on that's on Vic Fangio.
That's interesting. I hadn't thought about it, but when we drafted Jalen Phillips, they were like, that's the guy that we need for Josh Allen. That's going to be the Josh Allen killer right there.
Yeah. And he has been when he's not injured. The problem is 2 of the last 3 times we played the Bills, he's been injured.
Well, I told you, do you remember, CT, a couple of days ago, I told you Greg Cosell said that Jalen Phillips shit, not playing, was a big deal. And nobody agreed with him. Y'all were like, no, it won't be a big deal.
I even told you when he brought it up, when it comes to an oblique injury, when it comes to an ab injury, it's hugely important, especially for guys, again, on the D line, where do you guys engage each other? In the chest and in the stomach. That's just where people engage on the O-line.
Damn.
No, he's just
You have an ab injury, you have an oblique injury. That's not
what I'm saying. I'm saying that Phillips not being in the game, Greg Cosell said that was going to be a big deal, meaning you couldn't generate any pressure on Josh Allen. Like you needed Phillips. He was a big deal.
We could have, because we actually did pressure you guys quite a bit when Ogba, Seiler, Wilkins, and AVG were the front 4. David Long and Baker were the 2 inside linebackers. We actually did blitz you, and we actually did get pressure on you. The issue is Vic Fangio said, okay, we were getting beat by the run, like I said last night. You guys started running late in the second quarter, and it fucking made Fangio panic. And it made Fangio panic to the point where he brought up Brandon Jones into the box, who's a physical guy. He's a run-stopping safety, but it allowed us open in the passing game because of his overreaction.
Hey, real quick, I just saw a Daniel Jones stat. I didn't know this, but in primetime games, he's 1 in 12.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's got Tua stats.
Oh,
Go fuck yourself, Michael K. Tua's won fucking more games in prime time than
Tua
fucking
Giants in prime
Jones
time.
or fucking Daniel Jones will ever win combined. Tua has 4 games of wins on in primetime games versus 4 losses.
Now
He's
we're gonna beat the Giants, but I'll tell you right now, watch Daniel Jones look all world next weekend.
I don't think that that's gonna happen. I really do think. Okay, if it does happen, then
Y'all are in trouble.
hashtag fire Fangio.
Now we're gonna win.
But
We'll win.
I
the
will
game.
say this: I don't think that either the Giants nor Carolina, quarterback wise, are going to do a fucking thing.
We better not sleep on them though, or we'll lose. We'll lose those games.
That's right.
Bro, there's no fucking way you're losing those games, man. Y'all.
It's the NFL, bro.
See, and this is the PTSD, amicus. I told you, once we lose that first game, whether it was Gase, whether it's been Flores, whether it's been Mike McDaniel, you can go on win streaks, but as soon as you lose that first one, either you're gonna let it fucking compound and snowball, or you're not. And
Mikey,
this is where right now, if Mike McDaniel allows this to snowball,
right,
Mike McDaniel needs to go. And I'm sorry.
Hey, Mikey, real quick, Mikey. I know these Dolphin fans are super emotional, right? But the telltale sign was Miss Phins. I heard Miss Phins got a little snippy with you.
Oh, yes, she did.
Oh,
Yeah, see, that right there is a red flag, bro. Miss Phins don't ever get like that. But I mean, they took this fucking loss to heart.
Shout out that way all the fucking
because
time.
usually Michael K has a bunch of good, funny shit, but he's just lost it here in the last few days.
What happened? Can you shut up so I can finish?
Shit.
Christ.
No, I gotta keep in her show. I gotta keep it PG. Well, I was still riding her pretty hard. She about a month ago, she came right out and said that a Bills fan couldn't win the jersey for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So I unsubscribed all 8 of my names, and she knew I did because she was like 50 short, and then all of a sudden she was like 58 short.
Yeah.
So then
hey, look, man. Hey, if you want to fucking donate to the channel, we'll make a cash app and you can fucking donate to the channel.
Hang on, let him finish.
But,
So
bro,
what happened?
our thing is this, bro. You talked about the TFTG, the Misfits. Look, man, if they're not gonna fucking respect, look, man. We know we have our issues. Hey, bro, we're Dolphins fans and Bills fans. But the respect will never fucking change in that way.
No,
but Miss Phins. But I've been riding Miss Phins hard because we got into it Friday because she was usually all useless stats that don't mean anything.
Yeah,
and she spit. You know what? She's spitting them out, and I gave her actual stats that mattered, and she knows she was getting cooked, and then she kept saying, "Well, we're undefeated, and we're going to the Super Bowl." Blah blah blah. Well, I went in this morning for Misery Monday. Well, she called it, I don't know what she called it, some
Misery Monday.
I called it Misery Monday.
And who is that? And who is that? Michael K. Who you talking about?
Miss Phins. Miss Phins
Oh,
show.
Miss Phins. Okay, I
Wait,
got you. All right.
Michael K. She acted the same way you did when the Bills lost to the Jets because me and CT were here because I had it live on my phone for y'all to see it.
It's always a double standard.
I never got
It's
smart.
always hypocrisy with everybody.
No.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
I never got snippy. I just thought I can't believe the law.
But Amicus, you got to remember that when it comes to the hypocrisy thing, I do it is I never call it out until you guys want to call it out one way.
Hold on.
But there are other Dolphins fans. But there are other Dolphins fans.
I think it was finished, please.
They want to call out the double standard before it happens. That's the difference. That's the difference.
And so that was it, Mike. That's all that happened.
Well, she got pretty snippy with me on another show today. She came up.
That's the one I was talking about.
Bro, that's Dolphins fans getting in their fucking feelings versus dudes on this channel where, yeah, there are some things I'm willing to defend and there are other things I'm not. Does that make sense? Like, there are certain things I can argue with you, but there are other things that, bro, there is no argument to be had.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing. But, and she can be hurt. She can be hurt that they lost, and that's fine. But, the Bills lose, they lose. I had no part in it. It doesn't change my day.
I heard little pieces of it, Mikey, and that's what I'm saying. It's like when you see that level from Miss Phins, you know that the whole community, man, they all thought they were gonna beat our ass, and this shit really hit them hard.
Yeah, and that's the fucking ignorant fans. That's the ignorant fans. They get so wound up in seeing certain things that and that's the thing that I love TD, but TD's a shock job. Like.
But he was hurt.
You get into the followers, and you got to deal with the ignorant fucks who are going to say stupid shit. and instead of the people that we can break down film, we understand what we're looking at, and we will argue where we can argue. But when there's no point to argue, I'm not going to argue with you guys just to argue the point if it's not worth arguing. Hey. Versus other people that they're going to argue with you no matter what. It's like, bro, there are certain things that you just can't argue. The fucking front seven of the Bills owned our offensive line.
Yes.
We got out-coached. We got out-coached. We got out-coached and all these things. Like, bro, that's not arguable. Stop arguing things that aren't arguable because you're fucking ignorant. Common fucking what do they call them? God damn
that thing.
Fans, just like what's the word?
Academics.
Say it again.
Academics.
No.
We'll figure it out here in a minute. But I'm an Ole Miss fan. I'm an Ole Miss fan, so I'm used to I've been in the SEC West for fucking 25 years, so I'm used to taking L's.
Casual fans. Fuck. That's sad that it took me fucking a minute to figure that out. But casual fans.
Bleezy's like, we'll figure it out in a second.
Yeah. But you're right. And I did because I've been fucking smoking on the thing.
This is the problem I have.
It's true. Tell me I'm wrong. Michael K. and Amicus, tell me I'm wrong. Is there not a difference between the casual fans that follow other ignorant platforms versus other platforms like ours where they're people who want to have intellectual conversation? I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue.
TD doesn't have panels because TD does not understand football. What he knows,
you understand what I'm saying, Michael?
I understand. Well, let me say,
channel,
he doesn't have
channel. You are not going to fucking find. You're not going to find ignorant, casual fans trying to argue stupid shit on this channel. Because
can I finish what I'm saying?
we do not allow
CT, let him finish.
Good luck, Mikey.
stupid fans on this shit. We don't.
CT, let him. CT, let him.
No, I am, but I want to make this
Go ahead,
point.
Mike.
You
Let's
did.
go
You
to
did make the point. No stupid fans on the channel. I was watching, and it started out. I never really paid attention, but TD started talking about gambling, and he's explaining gambling to people.
Tell him, Mike.
Oh, shit.
He's explaining gambling to people, and I have the clip. If anybody wants the clip, I'll send it to CT.
Oh, you gotta let him send it to you because when he said it, oh, bro, it's dying.
Well, I didn't see it. Tell me what you said.
Well, if I send it to you, can you play it on the YouTube clip?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God, that shit's gotta be
If
hilarious.
you send me the
That shit's gonna be hilarious.
timestamp, I can absolutely go record it.
I got
Oh.
the clip. Hold on.
Oh, this is going to be great. So y'all have seen it already?
Oh man.
I don't know what
Yes,
they're talking about
I
either.
have,
Amicus.
because
I don't
he
know.
brought it
I
up
haven't
last
seen it.
night. He did bring it up last night, and I went and rewatched it. And yeah, it was
Okay,
absolutely
real quick. While you're sending that to CT, Mikey, I wanted to tell you that, believe it or not, I have a new level of respect for Dan Mitchell after tonight.
I'm getting a little bit.
Oh.
Did you hear him go off on the channel tonight? Like, I mean, he laid into everybody. I'm like, the motherfucker grew a set of balls, man. I'm proud of him.
And he's learned football a little bit.
He went in on the Dolphins fan base
Hey,
and
real
TV.
quick, hey, can you give me a timestamp? Because
It was great.
All you got to do is click the link.
Oh,
It'll
no,
come
no,
right
no,
up.
that was only 33 seconds. My bad. Yeah, let me
That's all it is.
download it. Yeah, let me download it, and I'm gonna bring it up right now.
Yeah, CT, what he's going to do, he's going to send you a link and you just click it.
Hey, Amicus, what
Click
was
it, but I
Amicus
gotta
saying?
download it to save it to
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, hold on. Wait.
So I'm watching this. You'll see what he explains.
Okay.
And I'm like, this guy's fucking clueless. So now when I start watching him, I pay more attention to what he's saying. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Right.
You know, so like, yeah, I clipped him today or last night, saying, well, the Bills are in 22 personnel with 3 wide. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's 7 and 3 is 10. The quarterback is 11 and 2 backs are 13. How is that possible? I clipped that one too.
God.
But he's an idiot. He's an absolute idiot when it comes to football.
I think we've made that argument many times that he doesn't know what he's
Oh,
talking
we
about
do.
when it comes to the game of
I
football.
made the argument that TD doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Nope.
Well, the problem is he's got 1,500 people that he's making dumber.
Real quick,
Yeah.
Bleezy, I'm on my
Truest thing you ever
phone.
said, Michael K.
It's not letting me bring it up. If you can bring that up, it's a 33-second clip. If you can bring that up on the show. I can't do it because I'm on my phone. I'm
Okay,
not a
where is
computer.
it? Where's the clip?
I texted it to you.
Oh, okay. All right, hang on.
I
So
can't
somebody
bring
was
it
asking me a
because I'm
question.
I'm not on the computer. So you gotta share your
Hey.
screen and bring it up.
Hey, Michael K swears TD knows football. I know where
Not-
to.
Not me. I never said that.
Hey, I
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying,
did. Last
Michael,
night
no,
you
I'm saying-
said that you gave him some credit.
Who,
Or was that
TD?
Amicus? Or was that Amicus?
No. I said
Amicus that we
tonight.
get
I said
Amicus for.
no. See,
No, I
how
didn't say
much?
I'm sorry.
How
I'm
much
not-
fucking weed have you smoked tonight, CT? I said.
not enough. Not
I
enough.
Hey, real
listen.
quick,
I
didn't mean
said that
Michael-
normally I look at TD as like a fucking clown character, you know, a shock jock. But tonight, the one thing he said that I agree with is that we took away Tua's first read, and once we played
But
man
that's
press,
the
once we
Yeah,
played
second.
man press, that was a wrap, and he's right on that. It was.
But you did. But that's wrong. You and him
It's
are both
not
wrong.
wrong. If we played
It is
press, the
playing
first read is
press.
gone naturally. Naturally, it's gone. He's right about that.
Press. That's the problem. My whole issue is yes, you did try to take away in certain formations, you took away the slant. You didn't take away any other first read route. The
That
only
is
thing
his
you
first
took
read.
away,
There is no other fucking read. That's why he struggles so much after the second quarter. I mean, I don't understand why this is difficult.
you didn't. That's the misconception.
It's not a misconception.
He hit his
It
backside
is a
read
misconception because
his
early
backside
in the
read
third
consistently.
quarter, Tua was eating your ass up on
That's
second.
ridiculous and bullshit. The first quarter, yes. Once we adjusted and went from zone and played, we fucking hit you fuckers at the line, man. And that changed everything. I saw the tape today.
So how did you, and I'm just putting out the percentages here, okay? How did you play man zone after that second quarter? When you play, or you said man press. Sorry.
Yeah.
Man press. You played zone 70% of the game.
Yeah, we still dropped back. I mean, they were mixing it up, but this is listen, CT. Listen, you can go watch McAfee. You can go watch NFL Network. You can go watch Undisputed. You can go watch ESPN. They were all talking about it all day long. So this is not like some random thought. This has been analyzed and eviscerated. This was eviscerated today, CP.
No,
this was eviscerated by analysts today. In the second quarter, we switched to man press, and it changed everything.
That you played a majority of man zone, or
not man zone. That's not even a thing.
So if you were saying that they said that you guys played a majority of man press,
nobody said a majority.
That's incorrect.
I didn't say that.
Man zone. You played man press 30% of the game. The rest of it was 70%. So
you've been doing this all night, CT, but you're adding to what people are saying.
The only fucking manipulation that McDermott made was that on 3 and 2 wide situational formations, you played man on the fast guy that you thought was going to run the slant.
Nobody's disagreeing with that. It's still the adjustment, and it fucked you up.
I agree. I'm not arguing, but when these fucking national pundits say that you played, they played man, press man all game, and that's what fucked up Tua.
Nobody said all game. You're adding 2. Nobody said that, bro. You are fucking smoking like a chimney tonight. You are adding 2 all night long. You've been doing it. You said I said this and that. Like nobody said that. Listen to the words.
You realize in a nickel defense that one of our cornerbacks is playing man the whole time, correct?
Yes, and that's what I just said. That in these situations,
the team is playing zone.
Hold on, let me on the formations that your defense anticipated the slant post streak combo on one side of the field.
They're not anticipating routes. They're not anticipating that.
They did, and they did a great job out of it. If you look, your own guy cover 1. One of the things that Tua got confused, we embarrassed. No, that's bullshit. But one of the things he was right on was absolutely you.
Very, very good.
That wasn't it.
Go watch Orlovsky's analysis on Get Up this morning. He breaks it down for you, bro. He broke it down.
Okay, and cover 1 also broke it down, and it was in a very good way.
Cover 1 never played in the NFL. Fuck them. Go watch Orlovsky's analysis and breakdown of what we did in the second quarter.
Okay, well, I tried to bring up multiple plays for you guys tonight, and when the all 22 comes out tomorrow, I will break it down. We will have a show on Wednesday.
You didn't play in the NFL either, CT. Go watch Orlovsky break down the second
I
quarter.
don't give a fuck about Orlovsky. Orlovsky is like a fucking bro. He's like what's that slut that fucked Trump and then wanted to sue him afterward. It's bro. The guy fucking says one thing one week and he changes the other week. Because if he doesn't fucking look like a retard,
well, proper analysis is still proper analysis. I mean, it doesn't matter.
It's not. Because if your own fucking got Kurt Warner came out and fucking had the same evaluation that said something completely different. So
Kurt Warner's an idiot.
Believe that Kurt Warner
good on opening
do you believe in Kurt Warner's evaluation, or do you believe in Orlovsky, who's on ESPN trying to get clicks?
Yes, because the best NFL players of all time made great coaches. You're not even making sense.
So Orlovsky,
like, who gives a Kurt Warner was a Hall of Fame quarterback? You think he's all world in analysis? I mean, that's a rare combination in itself, man.
No, I'm saying that you're gonna believe you're gonna believe over Kurt Warner, Orlovsky, who is nothing but a backup his entire.
Doesn't matter if you're smart enough to understand the game. Bro, most of the best
ran the greatest show on turf.
Bro, the best coaches of all time were sorry-ass football players. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to downplay him. What a fucking faggot-ass Bill fan fucking opinion. He ran the greatest show on turf, and then you're going to tell me that you're going to take his opinion.
Belichick is in the Hall of Fame. Belichick's in the Hall of Fame, bro. Belichick's in the Hall of Fame.
Is a fucking Hall of Famer. What? Oh,
wait. You're making my point.
Not even in the Hall of Fame.
You're making my point.
Bro, Kurt Warner is the one that said that Tua doesn't have the issues. Orlovsky is the one that said,
right. And he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. That's my point. That's my point.
Hall of Fame quarterback is saying that Tua is the bee's knees, and that I'm
telling you that the guys who end up being great coaches in the were not great players, man. Different people have different talents. So I don't give a fuck about Kurt Warner. Like, you're undermining Orlovsky because he was a backup. That's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant when
it's absolutely irrelevant.
You can't tell me how to process shit when you were a backup and you couldn't beat out some other stupid motherfucker.
That has nothing. So you're telling me your mind has to do with whether you play or not? I'm guessing it's more skill.
My mind has to do with your intelligence. And when you compare Kurt Warner, who ran the greatest show on turf, versus Orlovsky, who was a career backup nobody, and then you're going to tell me that Orlovsky sees the field better than a guy like Kurt Warner? Y'all are fucking idiots if you want to say that. Please tell me that.
All right,
you're missing the point, CT.
How many years did Mike McDaniel play football?
Exactly.
That little fucking twerp.
Exactly.
Did I not just say continuously throughout this show that Mike McDaniel is fucking overcredited? And that
CT, stop it. You think Kurt Warner can scheme offensive plays better than McDaniel?
I did not say that, and you're trying to antiquate one argument with another because you can't accept the fact that I said that I trust in Kurt Warner's opinion of a quarterback more so than I trust Kyle Orlovsky's
we weren't talking about the analysis of a quarterback. I was talking about. Hold on, please let me finish. Please let me finish. Please let me finish.
That's what's wrong with you, Bills.
Hold on, CT. Listen,
simple.
CT. I was not talking about the analysis of a quarterback. I was talking about Orlovsky's breakdown of what we did defensively to shut you down in the second quarter. So what's the? I mean,
Kurt Warner made a breakdown of the same fucking situation, and he said, "Yep, they played man on Hill and Waddle in certain situations. It was a great defensive plan. I'm not taking anything away from that, but when Orlovsky tries to say that it's Tua's inability to process, that it's
say that. Nobody said that, bro. You are high. You are like adding shit that doesn't even exist.
Orlovsky said that. Orlovsky said that Tua was late on his reads instead of saying Tua, which Orlovsky has previously said that Tua's great at reading. It's whether or not he gets the protection.
Well, I didn't hear Orlovsky say that.
Is the guy cannot fucking make up his mind. That's my issue.
Well, if Tua's great on reads and he's athletic, why does he have to throw the ball within 2.5 seconds?
Because his fucking offensive line is horseshit.
Well, then he's not athletic enough to get out of there because Allen's line was horseshit last year.
Yeah, but the thing is you're right. Tua, with his pocket presence, has made changes. He's made the offense more efficient. The issue is last year, and even in the beginning of this year.
Yesterday wasn't the case.
Guys, let me finish. Like you guys made the argument before this game. Tua has done well. He's stepped out of pressure. He's navigated the pocket well, but that's not against the Bills' defense. And so for me, in that argument, I agree with you. The Bills have a better front seven than probably Washington. Washington's got the best front four, but that's not the best front seven. And Mike McDaniel could not come up with a game plan to beat that, but he can make an offensive plan or game plan for other teams, a la the Chargers, who played a very similar game plan than you did against us in week 4 that they played against us in week 1. It showed that Mike McDaniel had the ability to adapt in week 1, but he failed to do it in week 4, which is why I said that
the Chargers did not play the game plan they played against you last year, which is the same game plan the Bills played this year.
That's absolutely bullshit. But if you want to, that's
fine. Threw for 25 yards in the first half last year because the Chargers were hitting the receivers at the line, and Tua was throwing balls to where nobody was.
Yep,
and that's when he was outed.
But again, because you're a Bills fan and you don't watch Dolphins games and you're ignorant, so against the Chargers, the first game of the season, yep, they tried to do the same shit you did. They tried to take away Tua's quote-unquote first read because he's a one-read quarterback, according to your fucking ignorant fans. So it's
our ignorant fans. Okay,
Mike McDaniel.
Well, here's a big clue.
But you're not letting me finish. Because again, like I said, Mike McDaniel made a game.
You don't know what the defense was doing, and you certainly don't know what the fuck all three receivers were doing on the routes because you can't see the whole field.
I absolutely do know what they were doing because I watched the all 22 of the fucking Chargers game, they did the same shit. They tried to take away Tua's first read. But Mike McDaniel,
why football
Mike
plays
McDaniel made a game plan, but you won't let nobody finish. But again, Mike McDaniel made a game plan, and even Amicus agreed because he watched every Tua game snap, just like I said I was going to watch every Allen snap. In that first game, Tua and Mike McDaniel made a game plan that they were going to hit the second or third window throws. If they're going to try to take away our first window throw, we'll fucking make a way for our offensive line to let Tua develop into the second and third window throws, which is exactly why we beat the Chargers. My issue is, again, as a Mike McDaniel fucking criticizer, if you could do that against the fucking Chargers, why could you not do that against the Bills? That's my issue.
Now, did you watch? All right, let me ask you this: did you watch that show Quarterback from Peyton Manning in Omaha Productions?
Which one? Because he has a bunch.
The one that came out that called Quarterback. That
The
followed
one-
Mahomes and Cousins and Mariota around.
Cousins, nah, I don't think I watched that
See,
one.
now, if you would watch it, you would know that the reason that the NFL plays are 15, 18, 20 words long is because each time they call a play and a receiver has a route.
Yeah, I understand that.
So,
I
what you're telling me is every time they line up three sides, there's a post route, a corner route, and a slant. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what Mike McDaniel has done. If it's not the corner route, it's the streak by Tyreek. That's the only variation that he tries to put into that play.
Amicus. I'm sorry. Mike.
Yeah,
what was that play call that you just described?
That was
The
the one
the
CT
slant,
said that's the only one they run.
I know what kind of concept is that though?
I have no idea.
It's
I have
the
no
same
idea because
no. So Mike McDaniel likes the corner route with Waddle because it gives Waddle to the outside with his speed. He gives Tyreek Tyreek the go route, and then he has either Cedric Wilson, Craig Crab, Barrio.
You know what? If he gives Tyreek the go route,
the fucking.
If he gives Tyreek the go route, how come all of his passes and his highlights, he's catching the ball in the middle of the field between numbers, 10 or 15 yards down the field?
Because that's the ones that he goes off script or he makes a different play for.
I gotta watch the tape.
The thing is when Tyreek, look, go back and watch last year's film. Tyreek goes on the go route. Waddle goes on the fucking post route. And they either have Craycraft, Sherfield, whoever it is, run the crosser underneath. It's the same route concept.
Routes they run.
That in certain formations, absolutely yes, and that's the problem with Mike McDaniel. Is he's so happy with that fucking route combo. Then no matter what the defense is doing, he still runs it, which is why we argued in the San Fran game and the Chargers game last year. They dropped, just like you did in this previous game, you dropped your linebackers deeper to take away the crosser and the fucking and the post over the middle. Why did Tua struggle? Why? Because Mike McDaniel said, I'm going to run these same route concepts. Let's see if they work. And they didn't. And that's on Mike McDaniel.
Of Milano's 10 tackles, how many of them were on runs? And how many were at how many times did he meet the running back at the line?
Well, Mike McDaniel or Milano played absolutely fucking amazing in the run game.
So you're telling me if they play the linebackers back, he's that fast that he can beat a Beat a running back to the line?
No. So in the formations that are predictable, and even your guy cover one, he made a great analysis on multiple plays where when they saw the same formation, the same lineup, they expected the same route combo. And guess what? Mike McDaniel delivered on the same route combos. And guess what? You were able to jump the slant. You had Milano dropping back into the post route passing lane.
Yeah.
Go watch him. Cover one.
You're right. Yep.
Cover one.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, CT.
Took the fucking slant away with the man-to-man, and then the second route, which is normally the post, because Tua goes slant, post, streak. That's his.
All right, I'm going to bed. I got to go to bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
I'm going to call it anyway. We've been on here almost 4 hours. We're literally 10 seconds away from 4 hours. I love you guys. Look, there are a lot of things that McDaniel likes to do the same things. He gets over cocky. Some point, you got to fucking make it different. If you never fucking make it different, you become predictable, whether it's, oh, we're going to abandon the run game and we're going to be fucking pass heavy. Oh, I'm going to run the same route concepts because I think it's going to work against you the way that it worked against every, other team. You can't do it. You just can't. And I'm sorry. Mike McDaniel, Vic Fangio, you guys had a great game. You whooped our ass. Congrats to you. I'm not taking anything away from it. But as a Dolphins fan, I got to be critical of my own team. I got to call it out where I see it. I got to call a spade a spade. It is what it is. So, Spider-Man, give us your final thoughts, brother. All right. Well, he's gone. Go ahead, Green Rat. Give us your final thoughts.
My bad. I'm here.
There you go.
Where can I start? Man, I think, like I said, I think Tua, I'm going to go by what Travis Wingfield said. I think he did show a lot of I got to watch the tape for myself, but from what I've read, I think he's grown a lot within the offense. He's consistently getting better at getting off their first read and looking for second and third windows, and he's doing pretty well for himself. Obviously, that the Bills did a good job because they took away that first read, but they also, created a lot of pressure on the quarterback, especially from within the interior, and our offensive line was completely dog shit. And there were some throws that kind of sailed over the guys, over his wide receivers, just because he couldn't set his feet. But other than that, our offense needs to continue to be more balanced. Defensively, I think we got to get better pressure on the quarterback, bro. I mean, you got to, not Sherfield. What's his name? Steelers. Steeler and Wilkins got to do a better job, creating more pressure from within the pocket and cause it to collapse a bit more, and not give these quarterbacks so many clean pockets to throw from. And Chubb has got to do a better job rushing the passer. I hope they use Andrew Van Ginkel more on the edge. Corners got to get better. Safeties, hopefully everybody gets healthy. Fangio's got to call a better game plan, bro. That's all I got to say.
Agreed. Green Rat, final thoughts, brother.
I think I feel dumber after listening to some of the crap that I heard tonight. So I'll leave it at that.
I know you're upset about the Bills and their ignorant takes, but we're trying to get there, and that's what this channel is about.
I would go a little more to the Michael K was on another level tonight of crazy, and Amicus, if you disagree, it's sensitivity, and I don't give a shit about that. But then you do have Toilet Bowl Todd that
Oh yeah.
he just can't ever shut up to listen. So
And at least Amicus is willing to admit that the breakdown of the film and what I'm trying to say, yeah, you can disagree with it, but at least the argument we're making makes sense for.
sometimes it makes sense to you, and I definitely don't agree.
About what? About which part?
Well, first of all, we got to go back to the Eichenberg crap that I tried to discuss, but I kept getting interrupted. All I was trying to say about it was if you look at the snaps and stuff, and it was even Omar and Reason were talking about it. I know you don't like to listen to them, but anyhow, probably our best snapper is Liam. Now, after the snap, Liam is trash. That's where Connor is extremely good after the snap. So, but Todd would never let anyone say anything because he hates Liam. And you hate Liam. So, I mean,
I
and
do
then you're
hate
back on the
Liam,
coach
but I will say that
talking about talking out one side or the other of the mouth. That's not what's going on, to my opinion. I don't believe that.
you can't say that you're never gonna give up, but you leave Tua in the game, but you take Tyreek and Waddle out. So you can
Maybe
tell
there
me
was a
whatever the
reason
fuck
that
you
he took
want.
him out. Maybe there's
I'm
a
not
reason. You
disagreeing
don't
with there's a
know.
reason why. I'm not disagreeing
who
where
cares?
there's a
To
reason
me,
why. But
it's
you
a
can't fucking
crazy.
talk out of side of both sides of your mouth. You can't do it,
Watch,
Green Rat.
hey, CT, watch this. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. I just talked out of both sides of my mouth. Hell, I could talk out of three, left, right, and forward. You take too much of that. You know, yes, McDaniel last year said that there was times where he probably should have ran the ball more. He didn't say we were going to run the ball this year all the time. That's not what was said. In certain situations, he wants to try to make sure he runs the ball. Against
Yeah,
the
well,
Bills,
he admitted
the
that he
Bills were kicking
abandoned
our
the run
ass.
game. He
And
abandoned the
just
run game from the Bills game, and he said that
and I
was a
think that's
strong
horseshit,
mistake on his
CT.
own.
And there you are trying to overtalk me. I disagree. We were
I'm
behind by
bringing
20
out with
some points.
what
We're
Mike
gonna throw the fucking
McDaniel
ball.
himself said, but you're gonna disagree with me.
I listened to the interview and I didn't hear that part, but I did miss a little bit of it. So I will go back and listen to it. And I really hope that's exactly what he said.
He
Did he
exactly
abandon
said,
it? Yeah,
I
because
abandoned
he
the run
wanted to.
game.
Because our run game was sucking for the most part. Yes, we had one big run, but the Bills were fucking hitting us. I mean, they played great, the front guys.
Yeah, and I'm not taking
running
that
the
away
ball was
from
not going
them.
to work.
But what I
It
had
wasn't going to
the
work,
issue with
CT.
is
So why
again,
not fucking throw the ball? Because that's our
and
strength.
I'm not arguing with that. What I'm saying is it's concerning for me that our head coach just admitted in a fucking press conference that he abandoned the run, and that's on him. And it's it's the exact same shit we had an issue with last year, where he said, last season I abandoned the run game and I shouldn't have. That's my concern.
And it only cropped up in a couple of the fucking games last year and one this year.
And that's
So
where,
why
again,
make a mountain out of a molehill?
because it's not a molehill if it happens repeatedly.
But it only
That's
happened
the
one
issue.
time this year. So how can it be a fucking mountain?
Well, again, I'm not saying that it's a mountain. I'm saying I don't want to continue to see it be a problem. So is it wrong of me saying that if he's saying that he's had this issue, that I can't hold him accountable?
Yes.
Well, then that's the issue. I'm going to leave it at that. Hey, I love everybody coming out and supporting us. For those of y'all on Twitter tonight, for those of y'all who watched on Twitter tonight, please come out. Oh my God, shut the fuck up for a second.
Where's my final thought?
On Twitter, please come out, hit the like button, sub if you haven't. They done kicked us off of YouTube. We had to create a new channel. Come sub to us. Miami Dolphins content. We appreciate it. We're going to leave you with the fuck.
They would yell from the box like Jalen Waddle, and we would say,